Hello everyone, morning. Hope everyone is well. As usual on a Friday, just tying the last few little things up. Hope you're all okay. I do believe we've got a Virgin Atlantic 350 on finals, and the Qatar 787 is on the taxi as well. But yeah, welcome in everyone. Hope you're all right. How you doing, David? Hi, Samir. Janet. Louis, Linda. Hi, David. Suze, morning. Are you all right? Morning, Sue. How you doing, Paula? Vicky? How you doing, Mike? Yeah, family on the board, the Aer Lingus, I know that, mate. Don't worry about. It's just got a visual on the 350 now. Morning, Dawn. Hope you're alright. Morning, George. Hope you're okay, pal. Good to see you. There is the 350 on finals from Orlando, I believe. Hi, Tony. Are you okay, mate? Yeah, much better weather. We had a bit of horrible weather last couple of days, especially. Serious downpours. How you doing, Jackie? Hey, Joanna. Welcome back. Hope you're alright. Lewis, hope you're okay, mate. Got a visual on the 787, heading back to Qatar very soon as well. How you doing, Tony? Good to see you, mate. Tony Crystal. Hi, Jenny. Good morning to you. Great, thanks, Tony C. Great, mate. Thank you. Good to hear you well as well. Beautiful first arrival. Morning, Dave. Hope you're okay, mate. Has to be, doesn't it, mate, this? Lewis is off to Orlando next Sunday. Get in there, mate. Nice. In the pan already, this remote, guys. Sorry about that. I'll have a look at that in a moment. Get rid of that. My apologies. Yeah, and Linda. Bit of justice, eh? Thanks a lot, Linda, for the 5. Thank you so much for a bit of early support there. Great stuff. Thank you, Linda. Everyone was devastated last week when the song weren't on the show. How's the effect on people? We had tons of rain. Good for the allotment though, Tony, mate. Good, good, good. Good morning, Lee. Hope you're okay, mate. Hi, Rod. Good morning to you. P1 MKF. Hope you're okay. Pretty sure like end of October maybe when the Ops change. Morning, Matty. Hope you okay, pal? Beautiful, beautiful aircraft. Come on in, Dave. Hope you okay, mate? Got the lurgy, Matty. Get well soon, pal. Nah, good that lurgy, mate. Let me know the audio is as well, please, guys, if you wouldn't mind. That'd be great. Morning, Tel. Hope you're okay, pal. Good to see you, mate. Hope you and Audrey are in good form, mate. Qatar is lined up. And morning to everyone over there on Twitch as well. Hope you're all okay. Qatar heads off back to Doha. Beautiful. Nice start to the show. Oh, welcome in again, everyone. Hope you're all right. Welcome into the Friday show, of course, brought to you by Airline Live. And you, thanks for joining me this morning. Not quite 3,500, are you? But, you know, you'll do. Hope you're all doing well. Nobody sues, as you can see there, to the left. The 380 is still on the ground. Looks like almost the turnaround operation is almost complete, though. Not too far away by the looks. There's a tug in place there. Both jet bridges still attached, as you can see. And one ground ops appliance just to the left there, Laurie. So, hopefully not too long for the 380 to depart. But yeah, welcome in, absolutely all you. Hope you've all had a brilliant week. As I say, especially here in the northwest, some really serious downpours the last couple of days. So yeah, not been the best, but it's been great for Tony's allotment. Yeah, it must have been superb for down there, mate. And especially if you got a bit of a dry lawn and stuff like that. It's been a perfect week. Morning, Jill. All right. You know it, Matt. How you doing, goofball? Good to see you over on Twitch. You okay, mate? Hi, Toon Crier. Good to see you. You alright? Happy Friday to you, mate. And you as well, Pia. At work today. Okay, no worries, Lynn. Pia? Back grafting, eh? Easy on the taxi out. Landing at 10 past 9 on Sunday with SAS from Copenhagen. Get in there, Pia. Absolutely superb. Hyped. How you doing, Dazza? Good to see you, mate. How you doing, Will? EasyJet off to Amsterdam. That's I'm just going to go behind this cloud here. Going out the other side. And just on the approach now, we have a Ryanair coming in from Oslo, 737 of Ryanair. And it looks like this EasyJet may be going to one of the intersections it may not want to. We also have a Ryanair on the taxi. Ryanair going to be heading out to Marseille, Max 8200. Echo India, Hotel Mike Whiskey. The registration on that one. Yeah, it looks like the EasyJet's going to be waiting on an intersection for a slot by the looks. Speaking of Scandinavian, we have a Neo pushback for Stockholm as well. Irish registered, Echo India, Sierra India Lima. Just pushing back from T1. Going on there, it's controlled that. Yep, he's just going to be waiting there by the looks of it for a while. Hopefully not too long for the packs on board. We do have a visual on Ryanair coming in from Oslo. Hi Jules. Hey Matty Hyatt, good to see you, Paul. Hi Michael. Alison, the Fenton Musketeer, are you okay? Morning Simon, are you okay mate? Ben, hi Jamie. Hi Sarah, hi Wayne. Sarah, sorry. Good morning Paul, are you okay? Decent touchdown from the Ryanair. You can see just a slight bit of moisture left because we had a couple of showers early this morning as well, so still a bit of residue there. Okay, and a huge thank you to you, Janet. Awesome stuff, Janet. 42 months at crew seat. Absolutely incredible, Janet. Thank you so much for your long-term support to the channel. Means a lot to each and every one of us, Janet, so thank you, and it's been great having you part of the community as well. Thanks so much, Janet. Hope you have a great day today, and I hope you have a great weekend as well. Thank you so much. How are you doing, Majestic? Come on in, Audrey. Come on in, Ian. And good morning, Mac 1. And good morning to you, Springy Hull, as well. Mac 1 having a break. Get in there, son. 10 o'clock, eh? Brew time. We're doing, Wayne. Oh, Brian. Good to see you. Jumper might have come off here, you know, guys. And it's the Ryanair from Marseille about to enter the active for departure next. Oh, weather's looking good for Duxford. Get in there, Tel. Nice. Good morning, Justine. They're all getting in here now. These, the Fenton squad are all on their way. Proper names back, yeah, strange, eh? It's funny how YouTube works, isn't it? Ryanair makes its way to southern France, down in Marseille. We have another Ryanair pushed back there down the bottom. Hey, Mike. Doing Adam. Jumpers off with me in business now. Fair enough, Mac 1. Yeah, fair enough, Bob. Bit of bismetal on the taxi out. They sent him out waiting for a slot, Paul. As I mentioned the other week, pretty certain here it's all, a bit of it is part of the OTP, the on-time performance. So as soon as EasyJets are pushed back from gate, it shows them as practically on time or reasonably on time. So yeah, there's a reason, there's methods. Hey, Skyview. you doing, Helsers? Hey, Witchy. Hey, and Moogie there, subscribing with a Prime as well for 11 months. Superb. Thank you so much. Hope you're doing well. Great to see ya. Hey, Mataz. Good to see you, mate. And thanks again, Moogie. Brilliant stuff, mate. Old Elsers as well. Hope you're okay. Finnair. Louder as well on the taxi out. What? Fly Alliance Bombardier Global Express, American registered BizJet on the taxi, as well as, of course, the Helsinki outbound, and the Lauda, which normally heads back to Vienna, which it is in fact. And here looks like it's going to be the next departure. Bit of biz metal, beautiful bit of kit. Nice chase line. 25-year-old Bombardier Global Express. Still looks fantastic. So now have an EasyJet pushed back for Barcelona A319, operated by EasyJet Europe. BizJet lined up. November 44 Whiskey Golf. Heading to West Palm Beach. And thanks, Audrey, for the $1.99. You're on your way to Duxford. Get in. Have a great weekend, guys. Have a fantastic weekend. Let's face it, you're going to head over to West Palm Beach, that's the way to do it. Steady takeoff. Beautiful. Finnair is lined up already. And already spooling up for takeoff. Finnair rotates. That's a Ryanair just touching down. Lauda about to line up. And this is the aircraft off to Barcelona, the EasyJet Europe. Thanks again, Audrey. Yeah, I agree with that, Craig. It did look a little heavy, the Biz. Yeah. As I say, it must be carrying a fair old whack of fuel to get over the Atlantic and stuff, so yeah. Good possibility, that, mate, yep. And yeah, I forgot to tell you guys, possibly joining us today. Everyone remember Nils? So Nils, Dutch Nils is supposed to be, is a possibility he could be joining us for an hour or so today on the show, so it'd be great to see Nils. I believe he flew in last night. Pilot Nils, get in. So a good possibility that Nils could be joining us today, all being well. And yeah, it'd be great to see him. Superb to see him. Been a while. Yes, I believe Brownie's going to pick him up from his residency. Off to Vienna the Lauda. Good morning to everyone just joining. Hope everyone's okay. Welcome in. And as you can see there, some scattered clouds around today. Temperature's decent though, it's not too cold. Hoodies come off as I mentioned before. So yeah, it's not too cold at all. It's pretty decent weather actually. See how the days goes on, because you never know here at Manchester. Anything can happen, literally anything. Could have some snow this off. EasyJet Europe about to line up, I think. We also have an aircraft on finals, which is the TAP E190 long range, of course, coming in from Lisbon. And round in a moment and capture that aircraft. Looks like both jet bridges have been removed from the Emirates Airbus A380 as well. Aircraft will be heading out to Dubai in the Middle East, of course, as flight Echo Kilo 22. Very soon, hopefully. Well, here's the TAP on finals. Yes, the names are back, Venkman. They're back, mate. I can finally see who everyone is properly. I don't have to guess anymore. One or two minor adjustments. Like that, but he's going to get down nice and tidy. Not too much use for those reverses there. Going to slow up well in time for the rapid exit here in front of us as well at the incredible Runway Visit Park. Of course, a lot of the kids are back at school. My Sam, our youngest, went back on Wednesday. So yeah, here in the northwest, a lot of the kids have gone back this last week. Grandson's gone back as well. He's actually gone to school, made his debut at school this week. I hope he's behaved. But yeah, Sam's had a great week at seniors this week. And hope if any of you lot have got young teens, young people starting new schools and stuff today, new adventures, I hope they've all had a good week, you know. You know, it's difficult, not just for the kids and stuff, but for the parents. It can be pretty nerve-wracking, so I hope everything's run smoothly for all you with the young ones there. Hope the term started okay. Is next aircraft in? Pegasus. Neo, of course. Aircraft in from Istanbul. Speaking of Turkish Airlines, we have a Sun Express on the ground. 737 MAX 8. Tango Charlie, Sierra Mike Kilo is just awaiting pushback clearance, heading to Dalaman. Pretty quiet on the departures at the minute, not a lot happening on 2-3 left. But that'll pick up throughout the morning and the day. .380 update. That's the state of play. Hey Doku, are you okay? Oh no, Matt. Just put this on. And as he's done it, you get... Oh, mate, that's no good. Dropped his breakfast off the kitchen counter, man. Smashed the plate. That means the breakfast's definitely gone. Mate, feel sorry for you, Matt. Mate, that's devastating. Get the grill back on. Get the frying pan back heated. Unlucky, Paul. Luke, yep, saw your message there, Luke. You're out on the Orlando at 11 as well. We have someone else there. We have Mikey's family as well on board that aircraft, I believe. So yeah, we'll definitely be capturing that for you guys. It's not a problem, that. Orlando outbound, yeah, Mikey's family on that aircraft as well. So we'll definitely be capturing that for you guys, definitely. Absolutely, Simon, I forgot about that. Yeah, true. See, teachers as well, of course. Teachers, a lot of teachers starting new adventures as well, not just the kids, just the kids. With 1 or 2 new teachers as well. So I hope the curriculum started okay for you guys new to teaching as well. Next aircraft to arrive, EasyJet, in from Amsterdam. Yo, yo, yo.
Yo, yo, yo. How's it
Hi,
going?
mate. You alright?
Yeah, yeah. I'll go on the headset.
No problem, mate. I think it's already turned on, actually. Hear it echoing. Yeah, EasyJet in from Amsterdam now. Good morning, buddy. Good to see you, mate. How are you doing? You okay?
Good, yeah.
Good to see you, mate. You okay?
Yeah, how about you?
Good.
Yeah?
Brilliant. Yeah.
Nice.
Superb.
Weather turned out pretty good, eh?
For now, yeah. Don't jinx it. Good to see you, Paul.
Good to see you.
Yes, Andy just arriving with Niels. Absolutely brilliant. Mega. And here is the EasyJet from Amsterdam. Sorry about that, guys. Neil's just dropping some chocolate off as well. What a guy. He knows me too well. Knows me way too well. EasyJet touching down. No issue. Slight puff of smoke. But getting it around the hump there. And we do have a visual on the next arrival as well. Bit far out though, yeah. We've got the KLM. Also coming in from Amsterdam, A321neo, of course now. Beautiful Neos.
Hello.
Hi. Yo, how you doing?
Not too bad, not too bad.
Good to see you, mate.
Yeah, we got a good friend, Niels, here.
Yes, get in there, Niels.
Hi,
How you
guys.
doing, mate?
Hi, everyone. Good to be back.
Excellent to have you here, mate.
It's always lovely to be in Manchester, my favorite airport in the UK, and of course also my favorite city in the UK. Lovely lads, lovely friends here, so always good to be in sunny Manchester.
So you flew in last night, did you, Niels?
I did, yes.
And you actually did fly in yourself, did you? Or was it
Yes.
captain's flight? No, you landed the aircraft, did you, last night?
No, the captain had a bit of a longer day. I only
Okay.
had one flight yesterday, so to Manchester. The captain had 2 previous flights, so he was a bit more tired than me. Of course, still he had a cup of coffee, was all fine, of course. But
Of course.
I said, if you don't mind, I'll take the flight to Manchester because I enjoy it, and yeah, why not? So I flew here yesterday.
Brilliant. You're pretty familiar with Manchester now, aren't you, Niels, flying into Manchester? Pretty
Yeah.
familiar to you now? You've flown a few times now?
Yeah, exactly. It's definitely now. It feels like a second home.
Okay.
Let's put it that way. Not as familiar as some other pilots that fly a typical orange jet, but of
Absolutely.
course.
So how was your flight in here yesterday, Niels? All right? Weather
Yeah.
okay? Everything okay?
Yeah, the bad weather was yesterday during the day. We had some light showers of rain around the Pennines coming in, but it wasn't too bad. I had an approach on 2-3 right,
Yes.
so yeah, it was really nice.
What do you prefer, Niels? 2
the-
3s or 0 5s?
Oh, that's a good one. Well, to be honest, especially in the dark, the 2-3 right can be a bit more challenging. So
Okay.
I'd say 2-3 right is a bit more fun.
Ah.
So there you go.
So for those who don't know, Niels is a good friend of ours. We've known him
Yes.
for a good few years now. And you were based over in the Netherlands, in Amsterdam, when we first met you.
Exactly.
When you were doing a bit of PPL flying, you were doing a bit of work in a simulator, weren't you, for a little bit?
Yeah.
As you were working up to become a commercial airline pilot.
Yeah.
And was it this year or last year you finally became a fully fledged first officer of an airline?
Indeed, that was last year. Exactly.
Yeah.
So October last year, I started my my official flying for the airline. So you start with the line training.
Yeah.
After the simulators, of course, and then in November I did my so-called line check. So then you're officially released as a line pilot, as a first officer. So yeah, almost a year now.
Wow.
Shrek saying his accent is awesome.
Yes.
There's a bit of a Max Verstappen vibe going on here, isn't it?
Hey, Niels, how
I'm
you found
faster.
it? Like, is it what you expected it to be? I mean, you always have apprehensions, don't you, and like expectations, and you obviously follow other pilots and stuff. But is it what you expected it to be, Niels? Like almost 12 months in.
100%, and even better, to be honest, because
Really?
yeah, I really enjoy every. To give you an example, I was on holiday to Tenerife for like 2 weeks. It was
Yes.
really nice. I enjoyed it, but I really missed flying.
Really? Okay.
The whole time.
Wow,
Yeah.
crazy.
Yeah, so it's exactly what I imagined it to be like.
Yeah.
Of course, also it has some downsides. I'm not really a morning person, and tomorrow
Alright.
morning, 4:30, our hotel pickup is due. So, but yeah, no, you get used to it.
Yeah,
And
of course.
a lot of fun colleagues. I really enjoy flying with my colleagues. It's a really fun company to work with. So yeah,
Great stuff, mate.
yeah.
Yeah, no, Fezza got a job at Newcastle Airport
Oh really?
as one of the staff who works at the airport itself.
Yeah.
And obviously, as you'd imagine, a job like that, you're going to be working crazy hours.
Yeah.
And he's the same. He has to be in work, ready. 3 sometimes in the morning.
You have to be pretty flexible, don't you?
Yeah.
In the trade, don't you? Like.
Yes. Can't be doing the school run and then
Yeah, no.
driving it. We were just talking in the cafe about these KLM Neos. You were saying KLM are looking to get more of these, aren't they?
Indeed. So more 321 Neos and also 320 Neos are due the next couple of years. So
The
Yeah.
321s look fantastic, don't they, with the KLM scheme on though? They look
Yeah.
beautiful, you know?
It's a very nice livery on it, eh? I agree.
Yeah, it's brilliant.
And it's a fun aircraft to fly. I love flying the Neo. It's
Really?
yeah.
What are you type rated on, Niels? Are you on are you on the Neo? Are you type rated on the Neo?
So basically, the basic type rating is 319, but we're also, of course, allowed to fly the 320
yeah.
and the 320 Neo.
Okay.
My favorite one, to be honest, is the Neo, because it's just so it's really quiet
Yeah.
and it's just really powerful.
Okay.
It's really nice. You have a lot of margin, performance margin.
You hear that about the 319s though, don't you, Niels?
Yeah, also the 319s are also really
Pretty
nice.
pacey and stuff like that, aren't they? Pretty sharp.
But especially during windy conditions, I prefer the 319 because it's really a little bit more direct. And no, the 319s are also really nice.
A little bit more agile, smaller aircraft.
Exactly, that's it. Yeah. Yeah, really cool. I just love the 320 in general. The first time when I was, I think, 6 years old, my first flight as a passenger was on a 320 with an airline called Dutch Bird. They went bankrupt. But it's really special that now, about 20 odd years later, I'm actually flying them myself.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it's nice, eh? Yeah.
Yeah.
And in case you're wondering, we can't mention who Niels flies for, but
Yeah, no, but indeed, I fly for a very nice airline. They have a lot of good chocolates on board.
my kind of airline.
Exactly. There's a very nice airline coming in right now.
Yes.
Beautiful livery.
To some.
Yeah. We always say these planes like to be spotted, I think, is the scheme that they're going for.
Exactly. Yeah. Indeed.
Hey, and huge thanks, Michael, for signing up to Premium Economy. Superb, mate. Thank you so much.
I was saying to Sam yesterday, do Brussels have any of their planes still in that old scheme? Because they seem to all be in this spotty scheme now, don't they?
Yeah, there's one or two remaining, isn't there, Niels?
I think one 319 and one 320, indeed. Yeah.
I wonder if they'll become like retros soon.
They are seldom seen at Manchester now. Like throughout the past couple of months, you have noticed them receding like pretty frequently. So yeah,
it's like Lufthansa's the same, isn't it? Like it's so rare to see a Lufty in the old,
of course,
with the yellow logo on. And same with Scandinavian. You've got that Scandinavian on the south side there, and that's in the old scheme as well.
Yeah, the more traditional Scandinavian colours. Yeah,
I like those colours of Scandinavian.
So do I.
Yeah, that's quite nice.
Yeah,
and of course you got the alternative livery here as well. You see, so.
Let's see. Oh yeah, of course, that's a new one, which is also good. But to be honest, I prefer the older one. I don't know.
I think with Lufthansa, I prefer the older one. I don't know.
Yeah, same.
Same.
Same with Aer Lingus as well.
We don't like change.
Don't like change, no. Sometimes it's nice, I don't know, the Scandinavian I think's really smart.
It's too subtle. You know the titling on the front, though. It's too subtle,
Yeah, it needs to be the right lighting, doesn't it? Emirates, of course, they've got their new scheme, but it's an improvement, isn't it? But it's not very noticeable.
No, it's very subtle, right? Yeah. That's it. Yeah, no, that's it. That's it. Yeah.
So feel free, folks in the chat, to get some questions in. I'm going to stick around for a little bit as well.
Yeah, it's cool.
Depending on what your plan is, Niels.
Oh, my plan is to stick with my buddies here
okay.
the whole day, so it's fine, eh?
I know Sam wants to see you at some point. She's
100%
today, but she's like, I need to see Niels,
Yeah.
Well, I need to see Sam as well. So those are the priorities.
Mate, you're in demand.
You're in demand.
Exactly.
You're in demand, mate.
Got a queue of people waiting for you. But yeah, feel free to put some questions in the chat, folks.
Speaking of the traditional Lufthansa colours.
Yeah, there we go. 321.
Oh, no way.
Yeah.
That's actually quite rare to see, to be fair.
I have a question for you, Niels, and I don't know if you can answer this quickly or not.
Yeah.
But from start to finish, from the get-go, how has your piloting experience been from like training and stuff like that? When did you start training? And just give everyone a quick thing of how everything started.
Yeah, so during my high school, I dropped maths and physics because I was like, I want to become a pilot, but I don't know if it's for me. And then I decided a couple of years later, it's definitely for me because I don't like my office job that much. So I got maths and physics in the evening. And then I started flight training 2019. First flight school went bankrupt. Adria Airways, former airline of Slovenia. So that was unfortunate, but also a good lesson on how aviation can be. And then 2020, of course, COVID hit, so that also delayed the studies a bit.
Mate, that must have been manic.
Yeah, that was interesting. The entire market collapsed, which was, I guess, a blessing in disguise because basically that delayed my flight training a bit, but on the other hand, when I came out of flight training, the market was booming like never before.
Yes,
so
of course. Demand was high, yeah?
Exactly. So getting a job was still not easy, but it was definitely a lot more easy than it would have been a couple of years earlier.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I'm really glad. Even though I had some setbacks, I'm really glad on how it went.
You saw it through as well. You stuck at it.
Well, exactly. That's it.
And I know, like, there's a lot of different routes to becoming a commercial pilot these days. Of course, scholarships is a big thing now.
Yeah.
There's a bit of a demand for pilots, isn't there, these days?
Yeah, 100%.
A lot of it's cost, though, isn't it? Like you say. Like.
Yeah, Neil went more the DIY route, didn't you?
Yeah.
Do it yourself.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, make your own way. How did that go? You sort of got your PPL first, did you? And how did you fund that? Did you just do it all yourself? Did you just work crazy hours and
I did
put every penny you had towards it?
Yeah, well, that's it.
10 jobs.
Yeah, well, three jobs at the high point, but that was too much, so I switched to 2. But yeah, I did. I had an airline cadet program where I was enrolled, which was the Adria Airways one, but yeah, they went bankrupt.
Yep.
We lost some money on that, so I had to work on the side to get that money back, and of course get money for new lessons.
Yes, of course.
So then I did what is called the modular route, which basically allows you to, at your own pace, within set time frames, of course, because you cannot do it over a period of 30 years, because they will say, no, everybody can do that.
Yeah, of course.
So I did that, worked on the side, worked as much as I could, and flew a lot as I could. Got the theory in, got the different certificates, and then went to Berlin for the last part, which is the multi-crew course, in which you learn to fly multi-engine jets with 2 persons. Had a lot of fun there, and then after that I could send out the applications, and there we from there we went to the real stuff, to the airline. Yeah.
Yes.
Wow. And it sounded like you really enjoyed it as well. It wasn't like it was a chore. It sounded like you really enjoyed getting in the plane and doing different flights. You took us up for a flight as well over Amsterdam as well.
Exactly.
And that was just so fun. And I could sense that you were properly enjoying it, and it wasn't like you were just doing this as a routine, just to get a job.
No.
It was more like it was all a fun journey.
That's it. Like you say, Andy, it was a fun journey, and sometimes when you think back, I should have enjoyed it more, but I really enjoyed it anyway.
It's difficult when you're in the moment, though, isn't it?
Exactly, because you don't know what the market's going to be like when you're out of the flight training, so that can be quite hectic sometimes. But the journey itself, I really enjoyed it. Like taking Andy and Sam for a flight, and of course, meeting you guys during the training. You guys also followed a lot of the progress, so
Absolutely,
that was also really nice.
It was fun watching you going through that process, actually, Niels.
Well, good to hear.
It was actually fun, because you could see your progression and stuff. So it was really good to see and witness that.
Yeah, that's good to hear. Yeah, I'm really happy to have met you guys during the process, because then exactly you see where I came from. And
it gave us a good insight of the length of time it takes as well, though, Niels, because for some airlines, of course, it can be for some pilots and stuff, it can be a slow process, and sometimes it can be a quick process. But
exactly.
It's just good to watch watch your progression. It was really great.
Yeah.
What was your first flight as an airline pilot? Did you have a first seat in the FO seat? What was the first flight?
The first, so you have a training flight and you have the first line flight. So the first training flight, it was to a small airport in the middle of France called Châteauroux.
Ah, yeah, okay.
A lot of maintenance is being done there. There's a 747 SP standing there. I'm not sure if it's airworthy still, but it's a nice airplane to see.
Okay.
Yeah.
And so then you do your base training, so that's touch and goes, basically flying visual circuits like you do in a small aircraft, only then in an A320, A319.
Yes.
That was nice, and then I went for the first line flight. I went to Paris Charles de Gaulle.
Yes.
Which is a crazy first flight because
airport,
it's so short.
Crazy airport.
And a big
Fancy I'm
airport.
putting you there for your first flight.
Yeah, exactly. So a lot of stuff comes to you, but luckily we had the Neo, so a lot of performance, a lot of it was like a flying space shuttle.
I bet you learnt a lot though flying through Paris for your first, like you said, first sector. I bet you learnt a hell of a lot from that.
100%.
Yeah.
Really busy airspace, of course. But yeah, I learned a lot on that leg. Those 2 legs, the return flight it was really, you had to do everything really quickly. In the meantime, on the ground, you get breakfast served from the colleagues in the cabin, and then whoop, you go back. And the flight time is about 20 to 25 minutes.
Wow,
so,
mad. Hey, and thanks, Mike. Cheers, Mike, for the gifty there, mate. Thank you so much.
Many thanks.
That's nice.
And then it wasn't long till you had a flight to Manchester, was it? It was like really early on. You had a flight here.
I was really blessed. So the first flight out of my line training was to Manchester.
Wow.
Yeah.
You couldn't write it.
No,
It was just random, was it?
It was random. I didn't
Yeah.
even request it because I didn't know how to request flights at that moment. But I
Yeah.
got like a week full of only Manchester flights, I think.
Hey, get in.
Yeah. So that was really nice. Yeah, a lot of fun.
Look how many aircraft got lined up, like
Yeah,
holding
top
short
side.
of the runway. Got an EasyJet right down there, which is somewhat common here, isn't it, Mark?
Yeah, the aircraft down at the bottom there has been there for, well, since I started at least. I've only been started like since 10, but it's been there the entire length of the show. The flight to Amsterdam there, yeah.
And then
Been
you
there a
got
while.
the C and double. You got the two Scandinavians.
Yes.
double.
And then you got the BA lining up, and then the King of the Skies as well.
Beautiful, eh? It's a nice lineup.
Yeah,
It's a very nice lineup.
lots of Airbus.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I hope you like Airbus, folks.
Oh, yeah.
Who's going to win the race? I think the BA is going to get out first.
Looks like it, yeah. Well, I think the issue with the Avis with maybe you've had experience with this, Niels, is the A380, it's got such a big wake footprint, hasn't it? You've got to be careful about being behind it.
Yeah.
And they really separate you out, don't they? Or put that at the back, usually, is what they do.
Yeah, that's it. They really, because that's called a super in wake turbulence category,
Yeah.
which is like 3 to 4 minutes behind the super, depending on your queue and if you're in front or if you're lining up behind or at the same place. But basically 3 to 4 minutes, it's quite a lot. You have to wait until you can take off. Again,
And the same on arrival, isn't it, Niels? Like, what, have you ever been behind a 380 on the ILS, on an ILS?
no, behind the 747 we have been.
Uh-huh.
And even though we were behind it within the legal separation minima, we still had an encounter with the wake.
Wow,
So
wow.
yeah. So even though you are separated for the wake turbulence, you can still encounter it.
I know I've seen on 05, right, the A380 land. I think there's a video footage of this we've got on our PC. And that lands the A380, and then there's a Jet 2737 a good few minutes behind.
Yeah.
And you see it get sucked down at last second. Like it has
All the way.
the opposite of a ground effect, basically.
Yeah.
It flares and then gets pulled down.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know if
know
you've seen like the Asiana when it were in Lax, and I think the LA Flights boys caught it when the Asiana took off behind the. I'm not sure if the Lufthansa, I think the Lufthansa or something may have, a 380 took off before it.
Yeah.
And good grief, the wake turbulence from that was incredible. Like,
Oh, I think I've seen
even the
that clip.
380 behind was like doing absolute cartwheels.
Really?
yeah.
That's insane, eh?
Yeah.
It's basically like a apartment complex taking off. eh?
Absolutely.
It's crazy.
Like a tower block.
Yeah, a tower
Yeah.
block. There you go. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's like the ATC didn't quite set their spacing enough, and yeah, it did actually catch a lot of the wake
Yeah.
Yeah.
on
there
the
you-
climb out. Yeah,
Exactly.
Scandinavian, 2-3 left. Thanks to
Yes.
the.
They're on dual runway operations today for pretty much the whole show.
Oh yeah, can you choose to sort that overlay out, Andy?
Oh, yes, I'll do that. And they are due to change that in a couple of months.
I think it's end of October. Someone did ask in the chat before. I'm sure it's end of October where they changed the ops.
Yes, I think so. It's usually about the 31st, isn't it, of October? I did see a question in the chat about Sam. Yeah, all is good. We had a big meeting with the midwives on Wednesday, and because Sam falls into it's a complicated situation, but she's slightly high risk.
Yeah.
So she has to get assigned certain midwives and stuff, and it's quite limited on availability.
Of course.
So we kind of just have to roll with what dates we have. So we had to cancel Wednesday's show. Lo and behold, she's no longer high risk, which is quite good.
Oh, that's very
It's
nice.
been like
Yeah.
reassessed, and they're like, you know what, you're actually good now.
That's brilliant.
But yeah, it was about 3-4 hours of just sat there and talking about, all the different scenarios, what could happen on the day,
Pretty intense.
what
eh?
happens, what signs to look out for, when to panic, when not to panic, when you need to do this, that, and so the baby's still due on the end of this month, last day, I think it's the 30th, I think. of
Definitely coming on the
September.
29th.
Yeah, that's 29th, yes,
Definitely.
yeah. We've had a bit of a sweepstake. I know Sam will probably get Niels' opinion on
Definitely.
it as well.
Yeah.
What day we think I put 24th just because that's my birthday. So
Okay.
Definitely
And then we'll be
29th.
or
Definitely
24th.
29th.
Mine's 24th of August, but 24th of
No,
September.
not one of us. There's like 8, 9, 10 of us on the sweepstake at the minute, and no one's gone over the due date. Nobody.
know,
Everyone's
yes.
like jinxing Sam. You're having this baby early.
Yes.
Here goes 380, guys. Heading back to Dubai. Flight Echo Kilo 22. Back to the Middle East.
I think I might need to change something on the audio as well. Just give me a second.
Check. I see a question here. Is the brand new FO paired with a very experienced captain for the first few flights? We have line training captains, so basically those are instructors for the line training, and then in our airline we have you are 6 months, you are junior, and thereafter you can fly with also inexperienced captains.
Okay. Hey, and thanks Simon for the one gifty as well. Cheers, guys. Thank you so much for the support today.
Nice.
Of course, all you have to do is, if you would be so kind, if you're enjoying the show so much, just give that like button a bit of a click for us. That'd be brilliant. Thank you. And here's the Sun Express, which is heading out to Dalaman. And the BA, Scandinavian, and the EasyJet for Amsterdam still lay in wait.
Is that the BA shuttle service to Heathrow? Or?
Correct, yeah. It's the only routing we have with BA at the minute now.
Oh,
out of
really?
here. Yeah, yeah.
Oh, gee.
Of course, for our 80s and 90s, you did have a few routes, too few.
Oh, yeah.
And BA had a bit of a base here, but obviously.
It's a big Virgin base here as well, right?
Absolutely, yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Correct, yeah.
We also have two Lingus UK 330s based here now as well, Niels.
Oh, nice.
Carrying out flights to the Caribbean and Orlando and New York and places like that. So
That sounds lovely.
Nice. Well, you've just got back from a holiday, haven't you? Recently.
Exactly.
where have you been, Niels? Did you say Tenerife?
Tenerife, yeah. Had a lovely time there. About
Just a week or so?
Yeah, about 11 days. So a
Oh,
little
that's
bit-
good. That's perfect.
Yeah, it was really good. Stayed in multiple towns. Even went up for a flight in a small single-engine airplane from Tenerife North.
Oh, brilliant.
Yeah, that was lovely.
What's
Also-
that airport like, Niels?
Really challenging.
More regional though, isn't it? It's a very regional airport thingy.
A lot of whaling airplanes and Ryanair.
Yeah.
Binter, which is a Canarian airline. But yeah, it was really, really challenging airport. Quite high, situated in between mountains.
Yeah, of course.
Very small airplane, a Piper Cherokee with very little performance. So yeah, we even had some wind shear encounter on the North Cape of Tenerife. My girlfriend, she tagged along, and she wasn't really happy with her choice of tagging along. Let's put it that way. The views were stunning, though. That was really nice. But it was, without a doubt, one of the most challenging flights I did in the general aviation so far.
Okay.
Yeah.
So does your airline fly to Tenerife usually?
Yeah.
Have you done that flight?
We fly to Tenerife South, so
Yeah.
and the alternate would then be North if South. For any instance, we couldn't make South. We go to Tenerife North.
Uh-huh.
Do you know what Mark calls it?
Well,
10 hours
10
of
hours
grief.
I would agree. Yeah.
Yeah. Because it's a long day, isn't it? You've got to go all the way down.
It is a long day. That's very true.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's probably about 10-hour round trip, isn't it? Really?
Yeah.
For you guys.
Yeah, it is. It is about that. Yeah.
Thank you.
But yeah, so I think Martin's plugged in. Have you got that mic up there, Matt, on your camera?
Yes.
Let me just plug that one back in. Give me a second.
Absolutely, mate.
Oh.
Hello.
Hello.
Where are you?
Yeah, it's still knackered, that, isn't it?
Yeah.
Matt, see the mic that's down below you on near the window?
Yes.
Could you plug the shotgun into that?
I can absolutely do.
Thank you.
Check.
Yeah, we had that. It was a big storm on. It was Sunday, wasn't it? Where the weather was just horrible. So we had the SM58 plugged in.
Yeah.
That plugged in now.
Whoa.
Sorry about your ears.
Hang on. There you go. Hey.
That's better, isn't it? Hey, and the Amsterdam flight finally getting out of here.
Apologies for that. There we go.
Nice. That sounds better.
Yes, we had awful weather on Sunday, so we just used a bit more of a resilient microphone. It's less precise and less sensitive.
Well, which is good, eh?
Yeah, it's good for the wind.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What was that? You were on the pub, weren't you, Mark?
Yeah, I was down at the pub last Sunday.
Lovely.
Brilliant down there it was.
Oh, yeah, I can imagine.
And we went, as you may have seen our post, we went down on Monday and had a meeting with the folks over at the pub. So the general manager there and the assistant general manager as well. And it was really good, really positive.
Yeah.
They are buzzing with the channel. They were just saying, like, we need to get you down more often. We're like, mate, we're down, So we've pretty much shook hands on one show per week there.
Oh, me.
Which is buzzing. So we're really happy about that.
Hype for that.
I know. And that won't be so useful now. But like we said, at the end of October, when they go on some single runway ops a lot of the week, that'll be amazing.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's beautiful. It's a very nice spot.
Hey, Niels, we often ask Mark this. How much do you fancy going the 380? Have you been in the cockpit of the 380, Niels?
I'm not yet in the cockpit. I've been in the 380. Was in Berlin during the ELA. That's a big air show.
Ah, right.
I was in the 380. Very nice airplane. Would I like to fly it? Yes. Would I? Yeah, of course. If I ever had the chance, I would.
Yeah.
But I'm really like I say, I'm really happy at where I'm at the moment.
Uh-huh.
I would fly long haul. Maybe go to the 330, which we also have.
Yeah.
Just because it's a different kind of operation.
Mate,
right?
how much would you love to get some 350s?
Oh, that would be amazing. Yeah,
Yes.
350, 100%. Yeah, I'm a big Airbus fan.
Yeah.
I don't know if you guys have the same, but in the supermarket you have an A brand and a B brand, huh?
Huh?
Basically, you have that's what we call it in the Netherlands. So you have A brands. Like A-list celebrities and a B-list celebrities. So basically, you have the A. I think you get where I'm going with this.
Absolutely. Say no more.
Yeah, there you go. Although the 747 is my all-time favorite, I would, I would also like to fly on that one. But you cannot fly everything, unfortunately.
And a question there for you, Niels, from Matthew, and he says, at what point is an RNAV approach used over the ILS?
Wow, that's a good question.
Especially on 2.3s.
Yeah, it's really up to ATC, I guess. Or we can also, as pilots, request to fly the RNAV. Maybe because of training, maybe because we haven't done it in a while, we can request to do an RNAV. Usually the ILS is just in use because it's of course very often used. We're really used to flying the ILSs, so usually we do that. But we could say, okay, maybe for today, let's try doing an RNAV approach because we haven't done it in a while. ATC can say because of maybe equipment fault.
Scenario on the ground. Or
Exactly, maybe they're calibrating the ILS. Then they could also put in the VOR or the RNAV approach.
Absolutely.
It really depends. It's up to multiple factors, but it's all based on operational procedures and all based on operational needs of the airport and sometimes the pilots.
Yeah, you do see it sometimes in Manchester, and you can actually physically see the aircraft on a slightly
you can from
different-
here, can't you, Andy?
Yeah,
you
they
really can.
look really bizarre, and it's just like they're slightly offset, basically.
Yeah, exactly.
You can't see it so much from the south side, but it's really visible from this viewpoint here. You can really see it.
Yeah. And I think it happens when they're on 2-3 left arrivals for whatever reason. That happens very rarely.
Yeah.
There's no ILS approach, so you've got to literally. I assume it's RNAV or something like that.
Yeah, or the VOR. Indeed.
VOR, I think for 05s.
We can see the VOR from here, eh?
Mm-hmm.
It's on the end, yeah. And it's not exactly aligned with the runway, so that's why you have an offset.
It's offset, of course.
Where's the Gulf Air? I think that's due out soon, if it hasn't already gone out. We do have Gulf Air on Friday, don't we?
Yes.
From memory. Literally everything happens on a Friday.
Yeah.
We do have the Junyao in the Chinese Peony, or the sorry, the blossoming China.
Yeah.
Livery today.
Oriental Ruby's been in once or twice this week as well. The most colourful one of those.
Yeah, it's
liveries.
beautiful. I really like that
It's
livery.
stunning, isn't it?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's really nice.
And yeah, Gulf Air is due out literally any minute now, so it's a little bit overdue, I think. But it should be moving soon.
Rob D, out of your experience, Niels, what's the most difficult airport you've had to land in up to now?
Oh, I would have to say, without a doubt, that will be Yerevan, Armenia.
Okay.
Because it's a very long flight for our. It's basically one of the longest flights we have in a medium haul network.
Okay.
It's about 5.5 hours to, and 5.5 hours from, or 4.5, depending on the winds, of course.
Of course.
But you fly really close to Ukrainian airspace, so you have GPS jamming all the way.
Wow.
Not a lot of diversion options. Almost always on the 26, which is the only runway with an ILS. And around the airport is the MSA, which is the minimum safe altitude, 18,000 feet, which is approximately the altitude of the Mont Blanc, which is the highest mountain in mainland Europe. So it's really challenging, that airport, because we're also really we're really on the limit also of our duty times.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, it has to go perfectly, because if we have to divert, we have to stay the night over. That's yeah.
And like you say, not too many airports to divert to there, Niels, in that vicinity?
No, also due to political issues, of course. You cannot land everywhere in the region. For instance, the airport itself is, if you draw a straight line, it's 45 kilometers, or about, 30 odd miles from the Iranian border.
Wow.
So yeah, a lot of, I think that's the most challenging flight, just because of the whole
Scenario
Exactly.
of it all, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Wow.
The full package.
The full package, indeed. Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Beautiful aircraft on the taxi. Singapore 350.
Oh, beautiful, eh? I'd love to try them out. I think it's a really good airline from what I've seen in the reviews.
Yeah.
I mean, I've seen... Yeah, you guys are obviously friends with Noel Phillips, eh?
Yeah, of course.
And he also made some reviews on them. I mean, it's a pretty stunning product they have on board. I'd love to visit Singapore one day. It seems like a really interesting place to visit.
Well, we flew Singapore Airlines because they used to do a route from Manchester to Houston.
There you
Only
go.
finished, was it this
Yeah,
year?
it was
April?
longest. It was the longest one stop in the world. It was actually.
Yeah, it was a huge flight. And on board, they have a safety briefing, like a safety video they play. But it's like an advert for Singapore, because every scene from the safety video is in a different place in Singapore. It's all these like really magical looking places, like the parks and the theatres and things. And you go away from that video like, I want to go to Singapore.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, there you go. Yeah.
That's branding. Good branding for you.
I've been sold to via a fasten your seatbelts and
Safety procedure.
yeah. It's like inflate your life jacket and this is the exits.
Yeah.
Hey, Tina, thanks a lot for your 27 months. Absolutely brilliant support, Tina. Thank you.
I think of all the airlines I've been on, Singapore have had the best dressed cabin crew. Like, they are so smart on board.
Yeah.
The ladies have the kind of oriental like dresses and stuff, which are really nice.
Yeah, the traditional.
Then,
that's
then the
really
men
nice.
have like the proper, like expensive looking suits on. Like they're really well dressed, big watches, and they're so courteous as well. Like they're really welcoming, and
Yeah.
it's such a nice vibe to be on. You feel underdressed.
I can imagine.
when you're on board.
I can imagine. But the service on board should also be pretty good, eh? The food and
Really
whatnot. Yeah.
The only thing we'd complain about is like, so you're flying, as Matt said, it was a flight from Singapore to Houston, so it's a massive flight. No aircraft could do that.
Yeah.
So they stop at Manchester for a refuel, and then you can get on board and go onwards. The problem is, though, people who've flown from Singapore, all the way there, at that point, they're in their nighttime mode,
Oh, yeah.
whereas you're in the daytime mode.
Yeah.
So they dim the cabin to fall asleep. But it's like 1 p.m. It's like, I don't want to sleep. It's 1 p.m. Like, let's be having me lunch right now.
Yeah.
And they're dimming the cabin, closing all the blinds. People are falling asleep. And you're there wide awake, like,
What's going on?
What's up?
do I sleep? Like, so that was weird, but they still did all the meals and stuff and loads of food as they do on one call,
Yeah.
endless food.
Yeah, I can imagine.
They also had this like treat as well. It's the snack that they do in Singapore, which is like dried noodles and dried peas and things with like a spicy seasoning on it.
Oh,
and
that
it was
sounds good.
soup, and I don't know the name of it, but it was like you could just eat them all day.
Spot on.
Yeah,
Sounds
yeah.
really good.
Yeah,
Yeah.
very nice.
Amazing. Yeah, we don't have crew travel benefits with them. So if I want to fly with them, I just have to book a ticket like everyone else
Yes.
via their website. But I think it's worth a shot. It's definitely an airline that has a good track record, eh?
Singapore looks like one of them places that looks magic to go to.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
100%.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Looks like you'd be constantly busy there, doesn't it?
exactly.
Things to do.
Is that on the top of your bucket list, Neil? So have you got somewhere that you really want to go?
Or like as a pilot, or
Either,
just
maybe
in general.
Just in
general.
leisure,
Yeah.
leisure as a leisure traveler.
As a leisure, let's see. So next year I'm heading with a good friend of mine to Africa, to Uganda.
Wow.
He's into reptilians. So
okay.
we're going into the jungle with the guide. And,
Hey, you're a nutcase.
yeah. When I was 16 years old, I was also working in a reptile shelter. Right,
okay.
So I also have some experience with venomous snakes and crocodilians and whatnot.
Oh, that's interesting.
Not enough to lose my hands and lose my medical, of course. I don't want to do that. But I still enjoy nature a lot. It's so next year that's under planning. But really, if I really have to pick, maybe Costa Rica, because you have the beautiful blue Caribbean Sea on one side,
Yes.
Pacific, rainforest. I think Costa Rica would be one of my picks. Yeah.
Wow. Who are you flying down there with, Neil? Or is it not planned that far planned yet?
You mean
Down to Africa?
yeah. So with which airline you mean?
Yeah.
With an airline within the Lufthansa group that
okay.
is big on Africa and has good chocolates on board.
Yeah. That's it.
Yes.
And one of the most important questions you may ask today, Niels, what's the crew food like?
Amazing, actually. Yeah, well, some of my colleagues will say, we have better at home. Of course, I can
Yeah.
imagine.
Yeah.
But no, nothing to complain, really. It's quite nice, quite a big variety. I've seen them all now, all the crew meals. But yeah, there's definitely good stuff in between. And I never go hungry on board, so that's good.
That's a good thing.
Yeah, I feel like Captain Mark needs your number, I think.
Yeah, I think he does, actually.
Well, we also that's one thing I discussed with Mark. So we also have not all of our Airbuses, but a lot of our Airbuses even have foot warmers. And Mark would prefer to have some foot warmers as well, because otherwise, you can get cold feet up there around flight level 390.
You have seen some of the food that Mark's company produced, don't you? Aren't you, Niels?
I have. You mean that one company? Yes, I have been on board one of their flights, and it's I've not seen the crew meals though, but the food in the cabin I've seen. If it's anything like it, well. Well, no comment.
It's the right answer. Hey, and Malky, thank you so much. Malky, jump seat support, 41 months. And another month passes, and it's still in the community, it evolves. Cheers to everyone involved for making this what it is, and for always looking to the future.
Nice.
We all rock his little ginger world. Get in there, Si. Singapore just about to enter the active.
Yeah, we've seen Captain Mark on
this
the
job,
weekend. Good to see him. Good
About
guy.
this job.
One of the wisest guys I know. Whoa.
What about that job?
I bet he's got a good view up there.
Bet he's
hasn't
got
I
the
guess so,
best
yeah.
view.
Maybe we
Matcam
should.
location, new Matcam location.
Yeah, exactly. Maybe we should ask for a quote.
Just stick me right in the end there.
Just place an air mattress there, and you'll be good.
Yeah. Go left a bit.
Yeah. Can't quite see past the tower. Can you just move left a touch, please?
I wonder what they're doing over there. There's a lot of work going on over that bit of the
There actually is, yeah.
the airport. They've built. I don't know if you've seen Niels on the way in. They've built a new hangar. Was it the Thomas Cook hangar originally, or was it the air livery hangar they took over? I can't remember. I think it was the air livery one. I think.
Livery was Thomas Cook was took over by SCS. So yeah.
There you go.
Yeah. So basically, Jet2's got a hangar there.
Yeah.
The red one.
Yeah.
They built a second one next to it, just as big.
Yeah, but this time in the holiday colours.
Yeah.
Okay.
Two different liveries. Yeah.
Apparently, nothing beats a Jet2 holiday.
Absolutely.
So.
Singapore, beautiful 350, heading back to its namesake.
Gorgeous.
And one of the longest flights out of Manchester. This is
16 hours? What is it?
15 on it.
15 on here, I think. Yeah, 14, 15.
It's a long sector.
Yes.
You'd want to sleep for a couple of hours.
Yeah, 100%.
You wouldn't want to raw dog that flight.
No. A lot of people seem to be doing that nowadays. Huh?
Absolutely.
Like I said, they used to fly that all the way from Singapore, and then it'd go on, with the same passengers on all the way to Houston.
Yeah.
It's like, you're crazy.
It's insane.
If you're a passenger doing that, you're nuts.
I think it were on the ground here for like maybe 3 hours though. Three and a half, and then
stretch your
that
legs,
were it, yeah.
Yeah, because you have to disembark, because they have to clean the aircraft and all that.
Oh, man. Yeah, to be honest, I would prefer then maybe to get out, get a day in Manchester, and the next day fly out again. But
Yeah,
who knows?
Of course, yeah. The next heavy out is going to be this Dreamliner of TUI. We also have the Turkish 321 Neo on the way out for Istanbul. Aircraft in shot is going to be heading down to Punta Cana.
Oh, so Amy's just put a message saying Greg's en route.
Ah.
That's a point, Neil. Have you had a Greg's yet since being here?
No, not. But I have.
You've experienced Greg's. Neil,
Oh
haven't you,
yes,
mate?
I am.
You've been with us enough times.
He's a big fan.
I'm a professional Greg's enjoyer, I would say.
Yeah.
And I kid you not, I sleep in a Greg's pajama. I have it with me here in Manchester, so yeah.
Niels, you know, mate.
Does your airline fly to Newcastle, does it? I don't think it does.
No, not Newcastle. We used to fly to Birmingham, but that's also not anymore.
Really? Okay, that's
Because
strange.
Newcastle's the home of Greg, so I feel like you need to make a pilgrimage to Newcastle one day and experience the proper homeland.
Well, exactly. Maybe I should get it. I think a certain Captain Mark is from that area as well, right? Or
Yeah,
not?
that's correct, yeah.
Maybe he could show me around.
Yeah, John Fezzer as well.
John
Yeah,
Fezzer,
yeah,
there.
Well, he's not Newcastle, he's Sunderland, isn't he? But he'd probably kill you if he said that.
Don't say that.
Even though they are right next door, but, you know.
There's some rivalry there.
I
Yeah.
know, there's even a different accent, isn't there? Mackham versus Geordie.
Oh. Well.
Apparently, yeah. As far as I've never even been, but, you know, I've been cultured.
Okay.
If you call it.
Yes. To be fair, Newcastle, it does look like a nice city. It reminds you of like Liverpool.
It's
like
decent,
same,
Newcastle. Actually.
Yeah, it's the same kind of like architecture.
I will say this: it's great for the night out. It's brilliant up there.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's an experience up
and the
there.
people as well, you know.
Oh, the people are fantastic.
Other than Fezzer, they're all quite
Well,
nice.
yeah.
The new Greg's menu is epic. So, yeah, Paul's saying, we don't have that in many places, do we? I don't think the Greg's here has it. But a lot of Greg's have like a hot food menu now, you know, like burgers and
Yeah.
chicken and stuff.
We've been, we haven't even seen it. It's been advertised. Well, it's been actually been active for like 12 months, and we've not even had a sniff of it, have we?
There's a place like 15 minutes from me that does it. So maybe I've not even had it yet. Fezzer says he doesn't rate it though. He says it's you have to wait ages apparently. He says, and it's just not that good.
Not fast food then, is it?
No, exactly.
Not fast food, no.
Fine dining also not, but yeah.
Nah. What do you want to do that for? So we've got some lovely heavies on the way out, ladies and gentlemen. We've got this Yun Yao in the Blossoming China livery. I'm not sure if that's a new livery for those. I'm not sure. We don't see it that often, the Blossoming China livery. And we also have another beautiful 350 about to push Cathay Pacific, heading back to Hong Kong. I'm sure I got a glimpse of the Orlando-bound Aer Lingus UK 330 as well. So some lovely, lovely heavy action on the way out, ladies and gentlemen. Don't go anywhere. Make sure you give the like button a click as well. That'd be great if you're enjoying the action so far.
Yeah, so we've got Niels as a guest today, who's a commercial airline pilot who's on a, what do you call it, a layover. You're on like a bit of a down
Overnight.
Down
You were on the overnight,
weren't
weren't
you?
Yeah.
Overnight stop,
Sometimes you do that, which is an interesting one for you because you're not based a million miles away, are you?
No.
It's what, about 45-minute flights?
45 minutes to an hour, depending on the wind situation, indeed.
Yes,
yeah.
and you've been asked to stay over for over 24 hours.
Yeah, for
Yeah.
two nights and a whole day off. So, hard work.
Absolutely.
That's the kind of thing you get when you go to like LA or something, let alone Manchester.
Yeah, no, I'm really happy. I mean, I get paid to visit my friends. I mean, what else could you ask for, eh?
Living the dream.
What are the other crew doing? Are they just hanging out in the city today, or did they say?
Yeah, so one of my colleagues in the cabin, he brought his partner, which is so they're probably out in the city, but they went out all night yesterday. They asked me to join as well.
Why not?
But I said, nah, I have other plans.
You made the right decision, mate.
So yeah, I think one of them is going to Liverpool. Because I recommended it to him.
Okay.
Nice. Liverpool's great.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, exactly. So I loved it, and also I recommended the Trafford Centre to two other colleagues.
No, that's not good. Why did you do that?
Well, they wanted to go to a shopping centre, so I said, okay, we'll go to the Trafford Centre then.
That's just cruel.
Yeah.
Hey, and cheers, Matt, for the 5. Been watching you guys since you had 30k subs. That's a long time ago, that, mate.
Wow.
I would join as a member, but marriage next year. Oh, and every penny counts, of course it does, mate. But get yourselves a coffee, thanks so much. Good luck for all your planning and stuff like that, mate.
I know. There's a lot of steps to plan a wedding, isn't there?
Absolutely.
I know Suze is in that process. and
Yes.
it's,
Yeah.
Susie's,
Every week there's another step, isn't there?
Yeah, it goes a lot of planning into a wedding, of course.
The
That's,
costs never end with a wedding,
Yeah.
I will tell you that.
Yeah.
Have some deep pockets.
Yeah, well, there you go, eh?
One thing I've always said about a wedding is, though, the one thing that is important for me is, like, the big, like, session after, the big reception where, like, everyone's together.
Wedding
like,
breakfast.
Yeah, everyone's there, getting hammered together. Like, it's just such a vibe.
Yeah, that's the fun thing about weddings, eh?
Yeah.
The morning after, not so much.
No, exactly. But yeah, that's for later, eh?
Yeah.
Liverpool also has the best airport. Yeah, I think it's, for so many years on a run, it's been rated the best airport, hasn't it? Liverpool Airport.
Yeah,
And,
it's nice and compact, eh? And also,
yeah,
it has a lot of destinations, even for such a small airport.
Yeah, that's right, yes. It's a really good airport. I'd well recommend it.
It's brilliant to travel through. Absolutely brilliant.
Doesn't feel like an airport, does it? When you're there, you just kind of, it's so chilled.
The process, well, I think for myself, like, it's in comparison to Manchester all the time. So, and I've got a few airports like you, so Gatwick, Heathrow, and stuff like that. But yeah, it's just, you just draw a comparison from Manchester, and it's just so streamlined, and the process of going through security and everything, it's just so easy.
I never minded Amsterdam. Amsterdam was alright.
Amsterdam was decent, it was pretty straightforward.
For the size of it, they've done a really good job.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah.
And I think when we went, I think it was when me and Matt went years and years ago, it was when they first had the new scanners in.
Yes,
so you could take out liquids. And
new passport scanners as well was installed. And
so you didn't need to open up your bags, and you just had to put it through the X-ray, and away you go.
Right. Well, there you go. It's really useful, eh?
Yeah. But I do remember, though, when you're in Amsterdam and you're looking for your gate on the big sign and it says 20-minute walk, 10-minute walk, it tells you how many minutes walk it is, because some of them are really far.
And also there's not like a people mover system like in Heathrow or something. That's non-existent.
Absolutely,
Just walk.
Walk. It's healthy, guys. Go walk.
Okay. On your ones.
I'm surprised it's not a bicycle lane. It's the Netherlands. It should be bicycles.
Yeah, I agree. Everybody should get a rental bicycle when getting in. Yeah.
That was one thing we regretted, though, is because we were, years before we met you, Neil, so it was like we went to Polderbarn, and we're doing a lot of walking, and you realise that you need
You're
like
so
a bike
limited
or
there,
bike or car, because it's so massive. The airport, maybe the terminal itself, it's also quite big, but the airport itself, I mean, I've had flights. I've went on the Fokker 70 flights, the last Fokker 70 flights with KLM.
Wow.
Düsseldorf, 20 minutes, 25 minutes taxi to the Polderbarn. So that was crazy.
Longer taxi than the flight.
Yeah, that was insane.
Hey, and GM and Looping, 1 month to go, mate. 1 month to go to your red tail.
Nice.
And we stayed in a place called, I think it was like Haarlem or something?
Hemstead.
Heemstede.
Yeah, that was it. Yeah, we stayed there.
There's
It's
a
a good little town, that was.
Yeah, it's nice,
Brilliant little town.
On the map, it's right next to Polderbarn. We're like, it's probably like a 5-minute
it's next
taxi.
door.
Yeah, and the taxi, I swear, took
It's
about
not.
30 minutes to get from the terminal all the way around.
It's not.
In traffic as well, it was just like a long journey.
Yeah. Yeah, it's quite far away from everything, but still, it's a nice place.
It was a nice town, though. It was
Yeah.
It's a lovely little town.
very
Brilliant
quiet,
little
very
town.
clean, very very chilled.
Nice restaurants. And
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'd recommend it.
Yeah,
Thumbs up.
exactly.
they served Amstel in a couple of pubs there, so that was decent.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then the city centre of Amsterdam is quite interesting.
It is. It's like a theme park, eh? For adults, let's put it that way.
Yes, that's the best way to describe it.
Yeah, a lot of British tourists out there.
Is there?
Yeah.
100%.
It's either that or people go to Ibiza and
Yeah.
where else? Alicante.
You know what?
Benidorm.
What's a common thing between British and Dutch people, though?
Go on.
Because when not everyone, of course, but also for Dutch people, this is the case. When you guys go abroad, there's still pubs there. And you go still to a pub, get your Sunday roast.
Yeah.
That was also in Tenerife, but also we Dutch people have it as well, because in Tenerife there's also a Dutch restaurant that everybody goes there to get their Dutch food.
okay.
Yeah, it's really funny.
Yeah.
Yeah, but to be fair, I like a good Sunday roast as well.
Yes.
yeah.
We've influenced you a lot here, haven't we, Neil?
Oh yeah, feels
Big
like a second home.
Yeah, very cultured.
Yeah.
Well, you said you were looking into flying for a UK airline, didn't you? But you said there's a difference in pilot licenses, is that you can't just switch.
Yeah, that's it. So it used to be EASA, but now, of course, with Brexit, it's a UK CAA is it's separated from EASA, so you need to get a UK license, which is doable, of course. You can get a lot of stuff just straight out, I think, transferred. But yeah, I mean, at the moment, again, I'm really comfortable where I'm at, and who knows what the future might bring. But
Absolutely.
yeah,
you're only young, Niels. You're only young.
that's it.
Yep.
And Susie asked if I had any beef with ATC. As a professional pilot, I've never beefed with ATC, of course.
No,
not.
they're the last people you want to be falling
Exactly,
out with.
exactly. That's. I've seen some interesting stuff on YouTube though, but no.
So have I, yeah.
No phone numbers been handed out.
Yeah, we've got a number for you to call here, Niels.
I got the number for you to call.
Amy's just dropped off a present, by the way.
Hey, Niels, how does the typical flying day start for you?
The typical flying day.
So say you've got a flight at, say, 10 in the morning. How does it? What time do you get up? What time do you? Do you have a scenario, a particular thing where you do things, or?
Yeah, so I start
routine?
With an early flight. I have a room close to the airport, so about 15 minutes drive to the parking place.
Yep.
So I have to check in or sign in minimum 17 minutes prior to departure.
Is that security and everything, Niels?
No, it's just sign in, and then you need to be at the aircraft 40 minutes prior to departure. Latest, of course, but I always want to be there earlier. And then approximately an hour before the sign-in, I leave for the airport so that I have enough time to get from the parking to sign in. Yeah. Then I go through security. Of course, at home I already checked all the NOTAMs and weather and specialities for the flight, the route. And then at the airport, the briefing is usually in the airplane with the cabin crew, and thereafter, of course, my colleague, the captain. And then, we talk through what we've seen, if we've seen any specialties, maybe some runway closures or something.
Yeah.
And then we brief the cabin crew and set up the airplane for departure.
And you do that on every flight you do, Niels? Pretty much the same scenario, pretty much the same,
Yeah, exactly. Usually the briefing is, if we have multiple flights a day, we just do the briefing, the general briefing for the first flight, and then some maybe this flight's an hour. And yeah.
Adages depending on where you're flying to and everything like that.
Exactly.
Rebecca said, I'm currently in the process of doing my dual UK and EASA license. It's hard work.
Yeah, I can imagine. Respect.
So what's involved with that, Rebecca? Is it like, I don't know, you can't do that with an airline. I assume it's like a specific company that offers that. Or is it like government programs? Let us know. I've just noticed as well, Matt, they've put the names back. Have they done
the names on YouTube have...
That's cool.
YouTube's just broke, mate. It's just broken.
For a while, Neil, you see how there's the names in the chat, and they're all quite easy to read. They decided to change that format to your, I guess you call it your username. So it was like people had bizarre names. Like I was called like Shop Songs, which is my YouTube channel.
Yeah, it's your handle. They were using your handle, your actual YouTube handle, rather than your actual channel name.
Yeah, your display name, which like your display name is kind of what you'd expect to see, right? I don't know why they changed it, and they changed it for a few weeks, and it was so hard to figure out who was talking.
Yeah.
And
you're having to actually go onto people's channels to see who you're talking to.
Who's this?
Who is that?
Yeah, that's really interesting.
So it's not confusing enough.
No, exactly. This is the Silver Aviation, right?
Correct.
You guys went on a flight with these guys.
This is Andy and Sam's plane. They just use this every couple of months. When the cars are off the road, just go out in this.
We flew on this exact plane. It used to be T7 Vita, the reg, but they re-regged it to a British reg, G Silver.
It's a really capable jet. I really like the PC-24. It can land on gravel runways. It's insane.
Very agile, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's insane. I can really understand why Silver Aviation chose this airplane, because it's so incredibly versatile, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, beautiful aircraft as well. I think it would have been a feast to fly on that.
It was.
Yeah.
Yes, it was. It didn't feel like you were on a plane. It just felt like a living room, like a fancy living room. Yeah, it was very nice.
Yeah.
We were originally meant to be on the PC-12 for that flight from Parliament to Manchester.
Right.
But they changed it to 24.
Oh, really?
So, Yeah, they changed it to the 24 last minute, and we were like, oh my gosh.
It's going to be insane.
And it also shortened the flight a lot, because the PC-12 is quite a bit slower than the 24.
Indeed.
PC-24 cruises at a really high altitude as well, because it's quite a small jet.
Yeah, that's insane. It's really, really agile, really capable.
So it went from like a... do you want me to take it? Yeah.
Ooh, just got the nose gear down there, the Iceland Air. Slight overflare when he got over the hump.
Oh yeah, a little bit.
Has it nearly caught you out that once, twice?
Yeah,
Neil,
well,
hump?
it is sometimes a bit hard to grasp.
Thank you, mate. Appreciate it.
Yeah.
Thanks. Yeah, so I would just say, like you say, has it once or twice maybe, Niels, where everyone misjudges the hump once or twice, don't they?
Yeah. Yeah, but that's the difficult part. It's a bit the initial part of the runway is a bit sloped, so it's sometimes hard to to your right. It's sometimes hard to judge.
Yeah.
Very well. Yeah, you either get a good one or you don't. And
Mate, if you overflare on that hump, you know what's happening, don't you?
Exactly. Yeah. That's it.
Butter machine. Nice couple of CF6s about to spool up. And we have a Virgin Atlantic on the taxi out as well. Going to be the first of 2 330s to take off.
Beautiful. I love the livery as well of Aer Lingus.
Yeah. Not think liveries are going more generic though, Nils, like more simple, too simple nowadays. And
Yeah, it's true. But at least Aer Lingus, they went with their older livery and just gave it a bit of a new twist. So.
Yeah.
But you're right, most liveries are a bit boring nowadays.
Have you got a particular favourite, Nils? Past, present?
Wow. Yeah, I really like the Dutch Bird one, so the airline I flew on for the first time. But yeah, they're bust. Currently, yeah, if I have to pick one that really stands out to me, the Tintin livery of Brussels Airlines is really nice.
That was in here yesterday. I think it might have been here yesterday, though.
Yeah, it could be. It does do Manchester flights as well.
It might be later. It might be in later today, though, actually.
Really?
I think so.
Well, that would be fun. Yeah.
Let's have a look. I feel that's in later tonight. Yeah, tonight. It's on the 2183.
The one I came in on yesterday. Well, not exactly that one, but something similar like that. Yes. Yeah, nice. That's a nice aircraft. It's the old livery, like the old logo.
Correct.
But I just really like the Tintin. It's just really.
Some of the new ones they've released are fantastic, aren't they, Brussels? Some of the new.
Yeah, exactly. So also the Tomorrowland livery, the Amara is also very famous.
Yeah,
of course.
Red Devils, Red Flame.
Also
nice.
exactly. And also, of course, also the new one, the Atomium livery is also.
Yeah, it's brilliant.
Yeah, it's a nice one.
So we've got this Virgin 330, which is going to be heading over to Las Vegas as Flight Victor Sierra 85. We also have another Virgin Atlantic aircraft airframe, 350. Soul Rebel GB Bob is going to be heading over to Orlando as Flight Victor Sierra 73 in a moment. Nice couple of heavies on the way out from Virgin Atlantic.
Nice. Oh, beautiful.
Them Rolls Royce have got a certain, when they get up to a certain thrust input, they've got a real
Yeah, it's a gorgeous roar. Prefer the sound of the Rolls Royce to the GE CF6s.
Yeah.
Although on the 330 that is. Although they're also very nice, but yeah, it's just the Rolls Royce is something else.
I will say this, Niels, when you're over on the south side viewing point, which is around about this area here, when you're on the south side viewing point, then there's a 330 with CF6s, one of the Aer Lingus ones. Good grief!
Oh yeah,
proper shakes the ground. And everything. Feel it in your chest, like, you know.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Incredible power from those CF6s.
Yeah, it's a really powerful engine. Yeah. And this is the Lufthansa service to Frankfurt, I guess, or
Correct,
Munich. Yeah. There we go.
This is off to Munich.
Munich.
And we have the Golf pushback as well. Another Dreamliner, another nice bit of heavy kit.
Nice. Does Arini still fly to Manchester as well?
They do, yeah. I think they've got still got like three daily, I think, from Guernsey.
Oh, nice. Yeah, that's a nice airline as well.
Place I've never been yet. Need to go to Guernsey.
Yeah, same. Looks like a nice place to visit.
Yeah. Quickly go. Chat. Mega, thank you, mate. I left that one downstairs. So yeah, don't forget, guys, Niels is here with us for a while. So if you'd like to ask any questions, of course, Niels, I guess you could call him pretty much a resident Manchester Airbus pilot now. He's here that often now. So.
It almost feels like a Manchester base at this point.
Sorry, guys, just formatting this. It won't take a second. Screen might go back for a moment. There we go. Started.
Occasionally over in Belgium.
Yeah, occasionally.
Yeah.
And the Netherlands, of course.
Yeah.
Yes.
Wow.
Lufthansa rotates.
Oh, I love the 320. Some say it's a bit boring. Of course, you have a lot of 320s out there, but yeah, it's just
To fly.
Yeah, it's really enjoyable. And not only that, it's also, I think it's a quite good-looking airplane.
I do.
Nonetheless.
I like it, especially with the sharklets.
Exactly.
Look great with the sharklets.
Yeah, I agree.
Can you notice them sharklets when you're flying? When you versus the fenced wing tips?
Yeah, you have to put a bit more effort in to get it to turn. It's a
Wow,
bit
okay.
it's a bit
Sluggish?
more. Yeah, it's a bit more sluggish indeed. So that's why the 319 it doesn't have the sharklets at least
okay.
on the COs. That's why it's easier to handle in windy conditions.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
We're just looking on radar now. We've got the Emirates A380 just flying over the Netherlands and just about to go over Belgium.
Yes.
Wow.
And it's going to go over the English Channel, and then it's going to be here about 42 minutes now, it says, on Flight Radar.
Nice.
And we've got the Lux there as well in today with the Dash 8 Q400.
Lovely.
And that's about 30 minutes away, just over Southend.
Haven't. Have you guys flown on Flybe, by the way, when they still were around?
I haven't. No, I didn't myself, Niels.
Uh,
Not sure if you did, Andy. Did you, or were you Aer Lingus you fly with?
Yeah, I flew with like the old Flybe, like the original,
The original
Ah,
flight.
Yeah.
before the
Right,
restart, yeah.
many years ago. Over to Belfast City.
They flew to some interesting airports, though. They had some really nice. I think Exeter was that was their base, I think. Yeah.
Yes, one of them. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they've literally just been taken over by Logan Air and, like you said, Aer Lingus as well.
Yeah.
Logan are actually starting routes from down that way this coming winter from Exeter and Bournemouth,
nice.
I think. Yeah.
That's handy, isn't it?
Yeah, brilliant.
I think it's just changed too. I mean, the problem with Logan Air is they're a bit more pricey.
Oh yeah.
You get more for your money, but Flybe was so cheap back in the day.
Yeah.
Flipping heck. It was like 10 quid to Belfast from here.
That's insane. Huh?
That's
It was
crazy,
so
isn't it?
cheap, and it was quick, and it was
Insane.
step friendly, and it just probably wasn't economically viable, was it? Just doing tickets that cheap.
No, I guess not. But it was a nice airline. Also, delivery. It was also it stood out.
Yeah,
the
it did.
purple and yeah.
It was nice. They had some good marketing as well.
Yeah.
They had the reboot as a Flybe 2.0, and
Didn't really
they did
work.
all the things they did well before
They
were bad
didn't
this
do-
time.
Yeah, they did bad this time.
So
yeah.
like it was now really expensive. They kind of lost that brand reputation. They had no marketing, like
Yeah.
literally hardly any.
Yeah.
Whereas before it used to be like TV ads and billboard ads.
Yeah,
and,
of course.
You know, all the things.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's a shame because
It is a shame.
they were such an icon in the UK.
Yeah. Exactly. And they flew to Amsterdam. They flew to a lot of places. Huh?
Yeah,
It's,
yeah.
I always remember Ethiopian. Do you remember this, Matt? Where they were flying, they were doing a ferry flight because I think they still make the Q400s in Canada.
Yeah, correct. They transit a few flights here, obviously, fuel stops and stuff like that. Yeah.
So they used to use Manchester as like a refueling place for ferry flights.
Oh yeah.
So they were flying 2 Ethiopian Q400s to Manchester, and it was about to leave Iceland, and they went, "Hang on, we can't fly to Manchester." You know why? Because they haven't got the equipment anymore to handle the Q400s.
Yeah, we haven't got
at
the
the time.
ground equipment.
Really?
Yeah, like the tow bars and stuff like that. They'd all been thinged.
They were all owned by Flybe.
Yeah.
And then obviously they went bust, so all the equipment went, all the pushback trucks and all the ramps and everything, and they had nothing for it. They went, hang on,
we can't fly there.
Can't go to Manchester. They cancelled the flight and went to Dublin instead.
Yeah, correct.
So it had a bit of a knock-on effect, in not just the airline, but their presence as well.
Yeah, it's quite special. Yeah, it's a specialist operation, of course.
We have had 1 or 2 ATRs of Ethiopian transit through, 1 or 2. But yeah, the Q400s, man, it was a real dilemma for them, that.
Yeah, it's a shame.
Yeah. Yeah, you see it a lot. Currently on Schiphol, on Amsterdam, there's 2 or 3 Delta 320 Neos parked. I don't know if it's either for their engines, because obviously the Pratt & Whitney engines had some trouble in the past.
Yeah, of course.
Or if it's just them waiting to be ferried on towards the US.
Yeah.
It's nice to see them. It looks good. The 320 Neo looks good in Delta livery. So I got a question for you guys.
Okay.
What has been the smallest airport you flew into with an airline? Smallest regional airport.
Mine's Liverpool.
Liverpool.
Yeah, without a doubt.
Skiathos for me, for sure. Skiathos, that was the tiny.
Even abroad. Oh, tell a lie, actually. Barbados flew into Bridgetown, into Grantley Adams. That was pretty small, actually.
Is it small? Is it?
Yeah, pretty small. Not
That's crazy.
As far as the terminal goes, yeah, it's not the biggest thing.
I just remember Skiathos. When there's more than 2 flights at once, the terminal's too busy. It's just too many people. Like, every single seat's full. Every single
That's why I'm amazed at like Schiphol, because everything's like in one place. Like everything everything's in one place. Like,
that's it.
Wow,
that reminds me,
flights are
Schiphol
operating from this one terminal. It's just incredible,
Schiphol's the gold standard for like passenger amenities. Like it has like sleeping areas and like lounge areas, and there's just everything you could imagine. Like you could go here, there, and everywhere. Like kids areas and that. Whereas some airports, I know T1 and 3 here at Manchester are a bit dated. Did you fly through T2?
Oh yeah, I did.
Yeah, T2's not bad. It's T1 and 3 after.
T1, it's like it smells like linoleum or something. It's like straight out of Maggie Thatcher's Living Space, at least from the same era, I guess.
Yes, it is. Yes, yeah.
Definitely same era, mate.
Yeah,
if not before.
Yeah.
I think next year they are going to be closing both of them terminals. And
they have actually works are actually planned to commence pretty soon. Actually, on the T3 revamp, they're going to refurbish a lot of T3.
Oh, that's good.
T1, obviously, a lot of airlines now have actually moved out of T1 and transited over to T2 now. So then there's only maybe a handful of airlines now operating out of T1. So yeah. Everything's always moving at Manchester at the minute. It seems to be a lot happening.
Bryn saying St. Martin. That's got like connections to Netherlands, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Have you flown there before?
Not yet. Well, not as a passenger, anyways. But it's it's a nice airport, of course. It's quite challenging for the pilots. It's I think it belongs to the Kingdom of the Netherlands, but I think it has its own government. But
it's governed itself. Yeah,
exactly.
Okay.
Like it's like British overseas territory. It's the same thing for the Netherlands.
Okay.
Yeah.
But
we've got like Gibraltar, Isle of Man,
exactly.
quite a few of them.
Exactly. So it's similar, I guess. But it's a nice place.
Yeah.
Anything basically in the Caribbean should be pretty nice, generally.
It's got to be.
Yes.
Have you guys been to Teesside? Durham Tees Valley Airport?
Drove past.
I've never been. No, I've never been either. I've never been to the Northeast, personally. Like,
really?
No, I've never been.
So I've been there one time, and again on a KLM Fokker 70 flight, and apparently no Dutch person ever flies there.
Yes,
so
right.
I came there really late. I was one of the last persons off because I was making pictures on board the Fokker 70, of course, as an F geek as well. And the border security, they asked me, how long are you going to stay? I was like, about 5 hours. I have a hotel room here. They're like, okay, why? Yeah, because I'm flying on. They couldn't wrap their heads around why I would come to Teesside Airport.
Are you lost?
Yeah, exactly.
Do you need help?
Yeah. So that was interesting.
Hey, what are you like as a passenger, Niels?
As you mean, as
Do you proper geek out like when you're on a flight and stuff like that? Do you geek out?
Oh, a nervous flyer.
yeah.
Help! I don't want to. What's going to happen?
I prefer the front seat, of course, but
Yeah.
if I don't get it, I mean, it always is exciting for me as well as a passenger. I always try to get the window seat.
Do you bore the hell out of whoever you're travelling with?
Yeah.
Yes, of course. The only and even if I'm not flying with somebody I know, I'm always trying to get to know the person next to me and share as much information about flying as possible.
Good lad. Proper geek out.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Gulf Air Dreamliner heading back to Bahrain, taking off from 2-3 left during this Friday show. Make sure you give that like button a click, everyone. Thanks so much.
Yeah. Have you become a backseat driver now?
Well, I mean, of course.
You're not supposed to do that.
Yeah. Oi.
I mean, I can tell when the landing is a bit firmer than supposed to, but I mean, I wouldn't say it, right?
Yeah.
I mean, I've made some interesting landings myself as well, so yeah. But I'm a bit more critical, yeah. Now, of course, yeah. That's
You're allowed.
yeah.
We asked Pete, the Irish pilot, that like, what? What are you critical? Are you being serious? Have you watched Pete, the Irish pilot?
Yeah,
Niels?
of course. He's a very fun lad,
He's
isn't
a great,
he?
great guy. Like,
Yeah, he was
and,
on the show a couple of weeks ago.
Yeah, I've seen it.
Yeah, we had him on the show, and like we was asking him, like, do you ever get grief from some of the pilots and stuff that you're critical of? And he's like, no, not. It's not criticism, really. It's just he described it as something else. It weren't like he weren't being critical, so to speak.
No.
He was just speaking on the particular scenario that they were going through and stuff.
Yeah.
Landing or departing or something like that. Yeah.
Well, exactly. We have to meet certain stabilized approach criteria, right? And it's quite easy. And some of the landings you see then in the videos he comments on,
Yeah.
it's really easy. In the end, it wasn't really. It ended up not being stabilized. So by the book, maybe you should have gone around, but it's always a gray area, right? So,
Yeah, of course.
yeah.
Unless you're in the flight deck.
Yeah, exactly. That's it. You don't know what's happening in the flight deck at that moment. Sometimes maybe it's better to put her down anyways. You don't know the fuel situation, so
Yeah.
It's really it depends every flight again. Yeah, so many factors, right?
Yeah, he likes to make that clear that he's not being hypercritical. He's just describing what he actually sees. Like, so.
Well, that's it. Yeah, and I mean he's a seasoned pilot, so he has the right to make
I
comments.
think he's got enough weight in the game to.
Yeah, well there you go.
Cathay, another beautiful departure, 350.
Gorgeous.
I remember asking Pete, how do you deal with all the comments? And you get like a mix of comments, don't you? Being critical or being, saying this is hilarious. And he says, "Oh, I just don't read them."
Yeah, don't bother. Don't bother reading anything.
He must get a lot of comments because he posts on a lot of different socials. He's on like TikTok and Instagram,
Facebook and everything.
Facebook,
He's
yeah.
right across the board. Yeah, he is.
Yeah.
And I can't sympathise with that. I don't read most of our comments.
No.
I try to, but no, it's too many.
Yeah, that's it.
I think he gets more as all that does.
Yeah.
As a result of the type of content.
Yeah. Yeah, that's it. And aviation is also an industry where a lot of people who think they know about aviation really shouldn't be commenting too much about aviation.
Of course.
But yeah, that's pretty much in a lot of different industries the case, right? So,
Yeah, that's right. Armchair pilots.
That's it. Yeah.
Absolutely. Another beautiful aircraft on the way out. TUI Dreamliner.
Oh, nice.
Heavy action, not stopping just yet.
Yeah, it's a good heavy action at the moment. Where's the Dreamliner of TUI going to?
I think this must be the Cancun route, this one, because the last one was Punta Cana.
Yeah, it is. It's actually TUI Fly Nordic, this, so it's Swedish designated.
Oh.
Andy, get the bing bong ready. 5 gifted memberships
Wow.
from Stuart.
I'll let you hit
Sutton.
it, Neil.
Get in there,
This one?
Stuart.
There we go.
Thanks so much, Stuart. Awesome stuff, mate. You got the bing bong as well. Get in there, mate. Thank you so much. It's really generous of you. Have you received one of those from Stu? Make sure you show your appreciation in the chat. Let's keep the positivity flowing.
There you go.
Thanks again, Stuart.
What was it, the after crew call? Is it that button that
Yeah,
you press
exactly.
on?
Bing bong.
Yeah. Cabin crew seats for one, please.
Yeah, or where's the coffee?
I think I've got a swear button and a bleep button on there.
No. I don't treat my colleagues like that.
Every time I get a donor on here on a Sunday, Martin swears at people. Every time.
We do have a bleeper on this, but it's only for when Owen Flemmo's on the show.
Oh, yeah, of course,
yeah.
Yeah.
We had it for Pete the Irish pilot, but he was actually...
He was well behaved.
He was well behaved.
He was really well behaved.
Did a good job.
Yeah, he did.
I don't think he swore once.
Still had our fingers over the top of it throughout the show, but yeah, he did behave.
Yeah, but in his videos he can sometimes he has some interesting vocabulary. Yeah.
Absolutely. Very flavoured vocabulary.
Yeah, indeed.
Yeah.
I try to keep it PG as well, but sometimes we're all humans, and sometimes something slips out. Try to keep that to a minimum.
Yeah. Ask Flemmo about that. Yeah.
Off the camera, he's like such a nice guy, though. Like honestly, we spoke in the cafe after for like literally an hour or two.
Hour and a half. Yeah.
Yeah. And honestly, he's such
so
a
down to earth, isn't he?
Yeah, such a chap.
He looks like a very nice guy, very knowledgeable.
Yeah. I like.
Yeah, I can imagine. And where does he live actually? Does he live in Ireland or?
No, he's in the UK these days, but
in the UK,
he's not lost the accent.
No, exactly.
I think he's Northern Irish. I didn't know this. I thought he was
really?
Southern. Yeah, he's from the UK. But that's a whole different discussion right there.
Yeah.
Said he grew up in, back Belfast in the 70s and 80s. It was very
interesting times.
Yes, it was very.
Yeah.
My granddad was actually based. He was in the army, the British Army, and he was based over in Northern Ireland for a little while.
Hey.
Then there was a war in Africa, maybe South Africa.
Yeah.
He went there and then he got shot, and he was like so badly injured that he had to just retire from military operations. And
wow.
It's just a mad.
That's nasty.
Some tales to tell, eh?
I know, he's one of them. He's too humble though. You can't. He doesn't just tell you these stories. You've got to like really.
Gotta get them out.
Yeah. Pry it out of him. Oh, that sounds well the time when you hear. He's like, oh no, I'm okay. We just went over and then that was it.
Just a normal day.
Yeah. Just downplays it like crazy.
Yeah, exactly.
BA shuttle service just touching down from the capital, from London Heathrow. A320.
It's like my dad's wife's granddad,
A319.
who passed away recently, about last year it was. He was very old. He was in his late 90s, I think. He was almost 100. And he was a pilot. He used to fly the Tiger Moths back in World War II era.
Oh,
yeah,
that's insane.
And he was trained on the Lancaster bomber to fly that.
Oh my god!
And he never flew it because that was when the war ended. Literally, when he got his license, like his certification.
Could you imagine?
I know. So he learned to fly it. Hyped it up, and then was told, "Oh, the war's over now. Go home now."
To be honest, maybe for the better, because it was one of the most lethal professions at the time. A lot of Lancaster crews didn't come back.
Exactly. Yeah,
of course.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Absolute heroes those guys were, but I mean, there's so many crews that didn't return. Of course, I think they did. Did they do the? Usually the British, they did the day raids, I think. Eh?
Like dam busters and things like that.
Exactly. Yeah. So that was also, of course, a lot more easier for the Germans to get to shoot them out of the sky. So that was really, The Americans usually went during the night, which was a bit more difficult for them.
Yeah.
And Loopy, hey Loopy, good to see you again as well.
Getting loops.
Very nice.
We also got Terry Edwards in the chat who recently did a...
awesome. Hi, Terry.
He was on board a Lancaster during a taxi run, I think.
Yeah, he done a taxi run. Also, obviously done a flight in a Spitfire as well, I would tell.
Yeah, exactly.
Hence the name, his normal his handle name Spitfire Tell.
Yeah, but he also has a picture, eh? It's a very nice picture.
Yeah.
What does Brown Bill want on a Friday? Well, I am the liaison for Pilot Niels today.
Liaison.
Yeah, that's a good. That's a good way to put it.
Secret security.
To keep all the groupies away. Eh?
Yeah.
Speaking of Loopy, do you want to read that one out, Andy?
Yeah.
Her old milestone, that is.
Oh yes, Loopy with a 49 months of premium economy. Do you want to press that button? It's the bottom left. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. saying,
There we go.
morning lads, Niels and all, the big 50 next.
Get
Very
in
nice,
there.
Loopy. Congrats.
And your age as well, Loops.
I know, yeah.
Amazing.
Get in there, Loopy. Hope you're doing well, mate. Hope you and Sharon are in good form.
And Loopy actually has a very nice book, which he gifted to me as well, the Iron Maiden years.
Oh, yes.
A lovely book. I really
Yeah.
enjoy it. It's really interesting to read his experiences with the band, and
Absolutely.
yeah, that was really cool. I mean, he was a roadie with them, eh? So
Absolutely.
He,
Mate, he was embedded with them.
amazing. And I also enjoy. I also listen to Iron Maiden, and I also, of course, a lot of people may not notice. A lot of people may notice. People that listen to Iron Maiden, but there used to be Ed Force One. I don't know. I think it was Air Icelandic or Air Atlanta Icelandic or something.
Yes.
Yeah, or was it Astraeus who operated that? Was it Ed Force 1?
I don't
It might have
know.
been Astraeus.
Astreus, yeah.
Yeah, it might have been Astraeus.
But guess who the captain was?
Yeah.
Oh, yes, yeah.
The first officer. But anyway, one of the pilots said that was jeez, the name. Come on, that was.
Go on, Niels.
I'm really bad with names. It's so bad.
Believe it or not, it was Captain Mark used to fly for Astraeus as well, and I don't think it was the same era though, was it? Or whether he flew that plane, I don't know. But he was on the 757s. Hey, my
Bruce
dad.
Dickinson.
Yeah, exactly. Bruce Dickinson. Oh my goodness, come on. That's really bad. I'm sorry about that. Yeah, I should have taken the coffee. I didn't sleep that well this night.
Hey, cafes open all day.
Yeah,
Oh, there
there
we-
you go.
My dad's in the chat. Morning, Dad.
Hey, Dave. Okay. Air France, just touching down from Niels' favourite airport, Paris-Charles de Gaulle.
Well, I wouldn't. Disclaimer: as a passenger, it's definitely not my favorite airport. As a pilot, it's okay.
Mark hates it, you know.
Yeah.
Captain Mark dislikes Paris.
I can't imagine why.
Yeah.
I've never been as a passenger. Like Paris, I don't know. It doesn't really appeal to me.
No, for good reason. Although there is a Concorde there, but yeah, that's I think
Oh,
one of the
yeah.
main highlights of the airport.
Yeah.
Matt went a couple of years ago, didn't you, Matt?
Yeah.
Bit of Disney World and all that.
Absolutely.
Yeah, it was Bruce Dickinson. And Flemmels is in the chat as well.
Hey, Flemo.
Yeah.
Very nice. One of my favorite scousers.
Yeah. Can't be many of them.
No. Well, the first time I came to Manchester, I remember asking a guy for directions, and that was a Scouser. I didn't understand a single word he said. I just nodded and walked off. Thank you.
Yeah.
Don't worry, we don't have the time either. We're Englishmen.
just smile and nod.
Yeah.
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 What did he just say?
We haven't done a stream from Liverpool Airport for a while, have we?
No.
The thing about Liverpool is, because it's a little bit on the quiet side, you need like a reason and some events or something to do a stream.
Yes,
I assume they've had
correct.
things based there for... There's a relay show that usually, don't they have things based there? Like the Red Arrows or
Typhoon last week.
Typhoon, yeah.
Oh, beautiful, eh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Weather wasn't great though. Weather wasn't the best for Southport show last week. It
Was it
wasn't
not?
great. No, it wasn't brilliant. To be honest. Saturday was practically a washout, I think.
I remember a couple of years ago, it was real, wasn't it, where the Red Arrows had a bird strike during one of their displays.
Yeah. Correct.
And then the aircraft was just stuck at Harden for a few weeks before they finally recovered it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Windshield need a fresh.
Flemmer saying, what do you think about the Brussels specials, Niels?
It's the Brussels specials are very nice. Yeah. Why not? Eh? I mean, it's always good to see them come in.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of the Tomorrowland one, especially the
Yeah.
new one. That's pretty.
Me too.
Pretty
It's a very
gorgeous.
nice airplane, eh?
Yeah.
And they also have, so I've heard, Tomorrowland music on board.
Yes. Yes.
That's a weird
From
thought.
some reliable sources, but it's apparently a very nice airplane to fly.
Yeah. No, I do appreciate the specials that they do. I like the little community vote that they did recently as well.
Yeah, exactly.
And the scheme's nice.
And they're really big on their Belgian identity, which I also really appreciate. Because not a lot of stuff from Belgium is known except for waffles, maybe Tintin.
Yeah.
But Belgium has quite a few things to offer.
Yeah, they like to showcase it on their liveries, don't they?
Yeah.
Past a bit of history and.
Exactly. I don't know if there will be ever a livery of Belgian beer. It might create the wrong impression, but also Belgium is known for the beer, of course. A lot of big breweries that are famous worldwide are also from Belgium, of course.
Yeah, it's good beer there.
Yeah, exactly.
Chris said I saw the bird strike in real a few years ago. Wow.
Wow.
That must have been wild. I can't remember, wasn't it quite a bad one for the pilot as well? Because obviously the canopy shattered.
He was very fortunate, actually.
Yeah.
When they did the actual report on the incident, it seemed he was pretty lucky, actually.
Yeah, they're pretty capable pilots as well, aren't they?
Inches, they reckoned it was like inches. If the bird had impacted a few inches here or there, it could have been quite different.
Yeah.
Gosh.
Yeah, bird strikes are interesting.
To say the very least.
Yeah.
Ever encountered a bird strike yet, Niels?
Oh, yeah.
Uh-huh.
I have.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Where was it on the?
What was that like?
the
First time?
Yeah, that was interesting.
That must have been a bit of an experience, that.
Yeah, definitely. So, yeah, I mean, it was, I think, a seagull or something. I don't know, but yeah.
If you're going to hit a bird, hit a decent-sized bird, you know what I mean?
Exactly.
Don't muck about.
And you see it, apparently, so, yeah, you see it on the walk around, and then suddenly, hey, what are those feathers doing there? They're not supposed to be there.
Yeah. They got wings. What's it got feathers for?
Yeah, exactly. But actually, that was I hit the sea. It was not during my airline time. It was during my flying the smaller airplane that I hit.
Okay.
I think it was a seagull at least, but I didn't. I heard it talk and then during the walk around after the flight, I was like, "Hey, those are feathers. That's interesting." So I, of course, made a report about that, and but yeah, not too much damage except for some feathers in the around the basically the gap between the wing and the fuselage. So yeah.
Yeah, you don't really see bird strikes very often here. We caught a few on the streams and things, but
There's been a bit of an influx of them in the past month or so. Yeah, certainly more than usual. But whether that's something to do seasonal or whether the birds are up to stuff or the nesting stuff like.
You get big flocks of geese flying overhead here, don't you? Like,
Correct. Yeah.
I don't think I've ever seen them cause trouble, but you do see sometimes the planes wait for them to cross. You know.
Yeah. Exactly.
For good measure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's going to get noisy. Got an ATR 72 coming in.
We have.
Nice. This is Aer Lingus coming in from Belfast City.
Looks like this EasyJet's going for another go. My cabin might not have been quite ready on this.
Oh, yeah.
That's interesting, isn't it?
Yeah.
Done a little loop around. Off to Amsterdam as well.
This is his second flight to Amsterdam that's had a bit of a stall on the way out.
All right, that's interesting. There could be a mix of reasons, couldn't it? ATC could have told them to wait, or
Correct, yeah.
like you said, the cabin might not be ready.
Yeah.
Never happened to you, Neil, so you've had to just wait a little bit longer just for something to finish?
Not really. It all goes quite smoothly usually.
Yeah. When you're on board?
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. I'm a smooth operator.
Sometimes it can be things like I said, like cabin. I remember once I was flying the BA shuttle, and there was a parent who wouldn't, like the kid wouldn't put the seatbelt on basically, and he's kicking off, and they kind of refused to put the seatbelt on.
Oh yeah,
and they said, I'm going to have to delay the takeoff just because there's one kid who couldn't put a seatbelt on. Yeah, so it can be like the most, obscure of things,
That was something the other day here. Ryanair down to the Canaries, I think, somewhere in that region, and yeah, someone actually tried to open the cabin door.
Gosh,
crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I want to get off.
Aircraft had to return. I think it got over the channel and then had to return back to Manchester. Yeah.
Oh, it was during the flight.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
During the
I
flight.
think it meant like just like on the ground.
During the flight, someone actually tried opening the cabin door.
Gosh,
like,
I don't know
what the hell.
I don't know what you expect to happen when that happens. I don't think you can open
It's
the door.
it's particularly difficult, I believe. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think doors can
Pressure
open.
and stuff like that.
Yeah, they're not really designed to open mid-flight either. Like, why would you ever do that?
Yeah. Interesting, eh? Yeah. Why?
Why?
Good question. Maybe for some fresh air or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
Aircon won't working.
not recommended.
Where's the smoking area?
Yeah. Oh.
I used to think that as a kid, though. As a kid, I used to be like, well, why don't, if there's an emergency, why don't we all just have parachutes and just all jump out and we're all safe? But
Yeah,
there's a few issues with that, isn't
yeah,
there?
there's definitely a few.
Some rather
Especially
large.
over the sea.
Yes, yeah.
It's rather
Yeah.
large. Yeah.
It's a long glide all the way back to the land.
Yeah. Exactly.
But then you realise, especially these days, how safe flying is. Like, of course, you still have your odd, incident. But you compare it to something like driving or something. It's like flying is so unbelievably safe.
Absolutely.
It's like, you're more likely to win the lottery than you are to have even the most mildest of incident on a plane.
Yeah.
Let alone something that's like fatal or, catastrophic.
Yeah, the industry keeps constantly learning from past accidents and incidents.
Absolutely, yeah.
Yeah.
And we get trained for the scenarios that were faced that led to those things, so we can recognize it. So it's really, it's so much safer than it has been. I mean, obviously there has been a few freak accidents lately, but
Yep.
overall, I mean, of course, you see a few of those accidents, you're like, oh my goodness, but because it's aviation, it's under a loop, right?
Correct, yeah.
So, yeah. I still get in an airplane much rather than I get in a car. 100%.
That's it, yeah. Driving to the airport is the most dangerous
Depending on the
part.
car, perhaps. I mean, your car is quite nice, Andy. But
Yes. Depends on the driver, really.
also, yeah.
How often do you have to go in the sim, Niels, with your airline?
Yeah, I have to go in a couple of days, actually. Sunday
Really?
and Monday I'm in the sim. So every 6 months, basically.
And is that intense training, or is it just
yeah,
normal protocol? Or
Yeah, of course you get some interesting scenarios with engine failures and whatnot. So it's standard in every airline. You have to practice that at least a couple of times per year. But also some scenarios you get they tell you, okay, this you might encounter, but then you never know exactly what you're going to encounter with the current way of training. So that's quite. Sometimes it's really unexpected, and that creates.
But it keeps you fresh, though. Keeps you on your toes.
Exactly, creates a more realistic scenario. So yeah, that's quite nice.
There's so many questions in the chat. I'll ask you some once this ATR's taxi pass.
Yeah.
It's going to get noisy again.
Yeah.
Logan ATR 72. This is kind of the airline that is kind of fulfilled a lot of the gaps that Flybe left behind, a lot of the routes and things. It's another reason why Flybe 2.0 failed, because they lost all their main routes, really.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
ATR is a good looking aircraft as well.
Yeah, it's nice. Martin always comments saying they're a bit almost top heavy.
Yeah.
Like when they're in the wind, you can see the tail kind of.
It's a bit swiveling, eh?
Yeah.
Kind of leans a lot.
Yeah.
Okay, so there's quite a few questions, so I'll ask them quickly. But
Yep.
first of all, have you heard of Fleetlog yet?
I have.
Have you tried it yet?
I've just downloaded it. I didn't try it yet.
Yeah.
Okay.
But I know about it, of course. I've seen the stuff you guys brought out. So it's a really interesting app. But maybe some other people in the chat also don't. Yeah, probably they do. But maybe also give a bit of an introduction to Fleetlog then, Andy.
Yeah, Fleetlog is an app that turns plane spotting into a bit of a game. It's like you can log planes as you see them, collect logs, do daily challenges. It's really, really awesome app. It's been so popular as well. Like I was saying to
it took
Niels,
us by surprise, hasn't it?
I was saying to Niels, we expect about 200-300 members on it after the first month, at a push. But we're sat here at over 800 still. So
Yeah, crazy numbers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And we haven't even advertised it, really. We haven't even touched on advertising it. We just let it flow itself and get its own generic growth and stuff like that. So yeah, it's mental.
We've got some good ideas to market it, like things like going to air shows and things. Doing some marketing that way and just getting on the road really and just showing it off. Maybe like the Amsterdam Aviation Fair. I did look into that one as well.
Yeah.
The one down in Gatwick as well. So
Exactly.
could be good.
Exactly. I would highly recommend going there because it's definitely the place to be. It's one of the biggest in Europe, maybe even in the world, eh? So
Yeah.
Yeah.
But one thing that's blown us away about Fleetlog is just the organic growth. About half the people who signed up don't even watch Airliners Live. They're just people in really far from South America, in Africa, and the
worldwide,
Far East.
isn't it?
Yeah, and I'm viewing, and it's just mad. Like we had an inquiry from Thailand yesterday. Chile was another one. Where else? Argentina, I think.
Argentina.
Yeah, just
that's
like
insane, eh?
Crazy,
I know,
yeah.
just people
Wow.
actually enjoying and using the app.
Yeah. Well, I just downloaded it. I'm going to make an account 100% because I see a lot of airplanes on a daily basis.
Yes, I
Obviously,
recommend
we get a bit of a worldwide audience during the live shows and that, so that's expected. But as far as the app goes, it's just so far flung where people have been attracted to the app. It's just incredible.
Yeah.
Really, really weird.
That's...
What was the other questions?
I'll just get this in quick, Andy. It's here for Simon, 26 months, premium economy. And this is on the day that Eden is 1 month old already.
Aw.
Hey,
Wow.
Get in there, mate.
Nice.
That month's gone quick, hasn't it?
Rapid.
Okay.
You've got it all to come, Brownie. You've got it all
I
to come,
know,
mate.
yeah. Every month's a big milestone, isn't it? So Rebecca, I don't know what this question means, Niels, but maybe you can make sense of it because I think she was saying she's applying for a dual license, pilot license.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How much of your ATPL do you realistically use on a day-to-day basis?
Yeah, so very
what-
little actually.
What does that mean?
So ATPL is the airline transferred pilot license, and usually that means like the actual license we as airline pilots have. But in Europe, you can begin with 250 hours, whereas in the US you need to have 1,500 hours.
Okay.
And then you actually get your ATP license before you can go to the airlines. It changed a little bit in the US, and I'm not US based, so I cannot comment too much on that. But here in Europe, you need about 250 hours or so, CPL and ATPL frozen, which means you have the theory, but you don't have the license yet.
Okay, yeah.
And then you need to unfreeze it by actually doing, working for an airline and getting the hours in.
Yeah.
So the ATPL theory, I think, is what Rebecca's actually referring to. It's a lot of interesting questions that basically test your ability to read rather than your actual knowledge about flying.
Yeah.
So one question I encountered: how long does the grass next to a taxiway on a controlled airport needs to be?
Gosh.
As if we as pilots go with a measure tape and
gardening qualification.
exactly.
Yeah.
So I would say about 25 to 50% at most.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Similar to here in the UK, we have our driving test, but we have a theory to that as well.
Yeah.
And that's like notoriously very tricky because it asks you questions that are not really things you need to know, really. Like, I remember one was like on the motorways, you have what are called cat's eyes, the reflective little light things, and they have colours to them as well.
Yeah.
And it was like, what does a yellow cat's eye mean on a motorway? It's like, I don't know. Why do I need to know that? Okay, it'd be nice to know, but realistically, do you need to know?
Yeah.
Because there's different ones. There's like yellow, red, green.
Like algebra in maths in it at school. Have you ever used it since school?
I know, that's it,
Nah.
Yeah.
You won't have a calculator with you every day, that's the thing.
Yeah.
So Nigel's saying, good friend of the channel, saying, question for Niels. If he's with an airline with the Lufthansa group, are there opportunities to move around other airlines in the group?
That's a good question. Yeah, I guess there are, but of course the Lufthansa group is primarily German speaking, with some exceptions, for instance Eurowings. So I guess if you learn to speak German, that would give an advantage, and since you already are in the group, I guess that could give a benefit, but I'm not 100% sure.
What do you speak? Just English and Dutch, or you speak
I speak German. but not fluently. But I speak German. I can read it. I can write it a little bit. I speak Dutch, a Frisian language that is a local language in the north of the Netherlands, which is rarely spoken by anyone. But it's basically one of the languages that English developed from. So that's we also have some similar words, as in green is also in our local language, green. And I'm learning French at the moment. And that's so.
The English mind cannot comprehend. We don't do other languages.
No.
We try some bit of Spanish, and that's about it. A couple of words.
Dos cervezas, por favor.
Yeah, that's a pass. That's fluent. That right. No, we don't do other languages, do we? Like, we learn them in school, but it's definitely not learned to the same degree.
Yeah.
I have a few friends from Wales, and they learn Welsh in school, and they speak fluent Welsh and English, which is quite cool, but likewise, it's once you go to another country, you're out of your depths.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, and Doug, thanks so much for the gifties over on Twitch. Thanks so much, Dougie. Hope you're doing well today, mate. Thank you so much, pal.
Thank you. Dutch is
Very
quite
generous.
similar to English, though. It's strangely similar.
Yeah.
It's strangely
It
similar.
has quite a few common words as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is true.
Thank you, Vel, is like a strange one because it's like it's looks different, but it sounds the same.
Yeah, 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 exactly.
Thank you, Vel.
Yeah, and that's a polite way of saying it. Normally we say "dank je."
Thank
So,
you. Yeah. Oh, what's hello?
Hello.
Hello. Okay.
Like German, hello.
I'm learning
Yeah.
Dutch here.
Yeah.
Don't forget that one.
Yeah. Hello.
You want to learn how you order 2 beers?
Yeah.
Go on.
2 bier.
2 bier.
2 bier.
Twee bier.
2 bier.
Twee bier.
2 bier.
Exactly.
Hello.
These are the important things you need to know.
Thank you, Vel.
Dankjewel.
There you
Exactly. 2 bier, dankjewel. That's it. The more you don't need to know.
You know some Spanish. Dos cerveza.
Dos
Yeah, we know that. Yeah, we know
cervezas.
that. Yeah, we know
Yeah.
that.
La cuenta, por favor.
Oh, yeah,
yeah,
that's useful.
Yep.
The problem is when you go to Spain, usually they assume you can speak more Spanish. So
Yeah,
then
that's
they have
it.
a follow-up question. And you're like, oh no,
No.
help!
Translate. Google Translate. Quick.
No hablo español.
That's it.
Inglés.
Yeah. Yeah.
Quick, ditch, quick. Abort mission.
Yeah.
Yeah, happens a lot of that.
Yeah.
It happened in the airport for me and Sam because there was like a few queues to the passports when we arrived in. I think it was Palma. You know, when we went back in the winter, and this guy was like, "Oh, come in this queue," and then we replied in Spanish, just thank you or whatever. And then he had a follow-up question in Spanish. He was like, "Oh no, what have we done?
Don't ask us.
Like, no, we were just pretending. We don't really know Spanish."
And then they ask you something like an open question. You say, "See."
I feel it's a bit like courteous though to say some words in their language. 'Cause
Yeah.
I feel like
absolutely.
it's, as
They
an
do
English person,
appreciate it.
It's weird because we don't do other languages. But if someone came up to us and started speaking, let's say Dutch, I'd be like, "Hey, hang on, what are you saying? Like, I'm not gonna try and understand you." Whereas the other way around, we're like, "Yeah, come on, you can speak English. Come on."
Yeah. Yeah. Well, that's it.
But English is quite universal, isn't it, across a lot of Europe, isn't it?
Well,
Like,
pretty much. I think.
the Dutch were really good at English when you go to like Amsterdam and things.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're very good.
Yeah.
Yeah, we get it in primary school already, so it's really like we get it early. Yeah. So.
It was one of the one places I didn't even attempt to get linguistic. In
Yeah,
Holland,
no,
to
you
be
don't
honest.
need
Don't
to.
know enough
Yeah.
words.
Yeah.
Don't know enough.
So sometimes you get Dutch persons with a very thick accent and they talk English really like this.
Yeah.
So then it can be hard to follow, I guess. I myself have a little bit of an accent, as you can hear, but I mean, I try to refrain from getting too much in the accent. But you can hear I'm Dutch.
Yeah.
100%.
You know more English than we know Dutch. That's a fact. And speaking of Dash 8, this is the only one remaining airline that operates the Dash 8 into Manchester now. This is Lux Air.
Very nice.
This is going to sound beautiful. Taxiing past the incredible runway visit park gets yourselves down, even though the kids are back at school. Great place to come down and enjoy. Bit of sunlight, last remaining sun of the summer. Is this what we're talking about now?
Yeah, I hope it's not, but who knows?
Wait, I've not seen one of these in ages.
Honest.
A Dash 8.
It's so nice, eh? And one
It
of my
sounds-
buddies, he works there as a first officer now. So,
Okay. Sound brilliant.
Yeah, it's nice. Gorgeous.
A lot more deeper than the ATRs.
Exactly. Nice and slow. Good.
Oh, yes.
They must know they're on camera.
Mate, they sound so good, the Dashes, don't they?
Yeah, they do.
We need more. We need more at Manchester.
Yeah. But it's a very good looking airplane as well.
Absolutely, yeah.
Yeah. Very classic looking, but it's relatively new, but still it looks quite nice and quite classic. So.
I remember Henry over in Vancouver would catch so many of these, you know.
Yeah.
He's a good friend of yours, isn't he, Niels?
Sorry?
He's a good friend of yours, Henry, isn't he?
Indeed, yeah. We go to some airline shows together. We went to Berlin together. We even made an app a couple of years ago for in-flight entertainment magazines, but COVID hit, so that didn't really work out.
Oh, what a shame.
But yeah, I met him actually on one of the KLM Fokker 70 flights. So,
Right, yeah, remember that, yeah. I remember you mentioning that, yeah.
Yeah, that was fun.
Yeah, Henry's a great guy. He still does live streams as well. We do tune in occasionally.
His past couple of, like the last month or so, he's been at the float at the
A float base from
the float base.
yeah.
Yeah. Been absolutely fascinating. Old classic aircraft there, Niels.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Must be a weird, like a weird feeling landing on water and stuff like that. Mustn't it?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, usually that's not a good thing, except if you have floats, of course, you don't really have choice.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Joe, just following on from the language thing, saying, I agree, Andy, you should learn the basics for the country that you go into. Like, please and thank you. And all
Of
that,
course, yeah.
I think it makes it more fun as well. Like, if you have
It challenges yourself, doesn't it, as well, like you say,
you manage to talk a little tiny bit of their language, and you're like,
a little bit of a buzz.
you know for a fact they're judging you. They're like, oh, that was terrible. But you're like, come on. At least it's like when you're in a una bolsa, when you say that in a Spanish supermarket, which is a bag, por favor, and you actually get a bag in return. You're like, yes, I said a thing.
Victory, victory.
Yeah.
Hey,
like
ladies and gents, guess what's next? King of the Skies.
Oh,
Emirates
no way.
Airbus A380 flight Echo Kilo 17.
The super.
Next aircraft to land following, well, it'll probably be bang on 7 hours by the time the aircraft touches down on 2-3 right in front of us. Best view for this aircraft approaching now.
Love it.
Today in the standard livery. Not a usual Friday show, is it really?
No. Yeah, Johan. We're super proud of Henry. He's a great guy.
Absolutely.
Wish him all the best, And I hope it's all going well for him. I know he's got a lot going on in terms of different ventures and things. He doesn't just do live streams.
His knowledge as well is just like, wow.
Yeah.
Phenomenal
He wrote
knowledge.
a lot of books as well.
Yeah.
A lot of people
That's right.
don't know that, but he has every time when I go with Henry to a convention, everybody asks, hey, where's Henry? I want his autograph. I need my book signed. I'm like, oh, yeah. He's there and there.
Yeah.
Famous guy. Famous.
Yeah.
He's a great guy.
I remember going plane spotting in Austin Airport, and I was just talking to some random guy there, and he was like, "Oh, do you know Henry?" Like, what? Yes, you did. Like,
it's
just a
crazy.
random guy in Austin. Like, he knew Henry, like, personally.
Joe blocks off the
Just some
street.
random guy.
Yeah.
It's like, oh yeah, we go well back, me and Henry. I think everyone does.
Yeah, but that's crazy. That's what I love so much about aviation, because it's
people together.
Exactly, and it's. You think the world is so big, but aviation makes it so much smaller.
Absolutely, yeah, I
that's
agree.
right.
And
I agree.
that's so great.
Here we go. King of the Skies, landing here at Manchester Airport.
This is gonna. If there is any moisture left, we had a little bit of rainfall this morning, but there is anything left, this will find it. A380, about to touch down.
Oh, beautiful.
Nice, just before the bump. That never gets old.
You have to admit, it'd be fun to fly one of them.
Oh, 100%. Yeah.
Great touchdown.
Yeah, that was a very nice landing indeed.
I got a bit of an anticlimactic answer when I spoke to an ex-Virgin 747 captain.
Yeah.
And I said, what's it like to land one of them things? Because it's like you're landing a block of flats.
Yeah.
You're so high up. Like, how do you know how high up? He says, well, we just use the radio altimeter and just, follow the call outs, and know when to flare. So it actually sounds a bit easier than I thought. I thought it'd be solid to land one of them things.
Yeah, exactly.
Same with these. They're really high up, aren't they, the flight decks?
Yeah. Although, to be fair, the 74 is a bit higher, but still this is quite high. It's, it definitely gives a different perception. What do we have here? This is inbound to Barton, I guess?
I would have thought so.
Yeah.
Just going to...
Not on radar at the moment. Maybe look on ADSB.
Yeah. I think that's MD. That's What is it?
Oh, the MD-50s or whatever they're
Yeah,
called.
something like
Yeah,
that.
it looks like it, doesn't it?
Yeah, hang on.
I'm
Yeah.
not really that familiar with helicopters. I like them, but
I definitely wasn't until Fleetlog came and I had
yeah.
to add loads of them to the database, and like this, not even on ADSB.
Really?
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
What if it's on Fleetlog? That's the real test.
Yeah.
Nah, I
Wow.
don't think so. Strange. Must have just evaded some ADSB coverage.
Yep, 380 just arriving. It will reside on stand 12 in a moment at the end of the taxi. EasyJet begins the climb. Pretty steep climb, though. 380, best view in the house.
Wow. Yeah, it just, yeah, it's insane.
Yeah.
Sometimes in Heathrow we're parked next to one, and then it's just, wow, what is this? It's
Yeah.
insane.
Well, actually, Mark with his company flew out of Amsterdam last night, out of Schiphol,
Yeah?
and the 380 was on stand in front of him.
Yeah?
So they pushed the 380 back, then realised there was a fault on the 380, so they had to put the 380 back on stand. So Mark was worrying because they were already an hour delayed, as you always are at Schiphol. So
Yeah, that's...
Don't want to get stuck there overnight.
no.
Yeah.
So yeah, he had to wait there a good half an hour while they decided what they were doing with the airframe. And
Oh, listen to that sound. It's such a nice engine as well.
What a shot.
Oh my goodness. Gorgeous. A lot of people say it's an ugly aircraft. I think it's a really impressive aircraft. Maybe sure the Queen of the Skies is a bit nicer looking, but this is just, you cannot, it's just such an impressive aircraft to see.
we are big fans of the 350 just over it, and the triple. We discussed this on the last Sunday show, and the triple just takes it past the 380. The 380 as far as,
Yeah.
especially as far as spool up goes and stuff like that.
Yeah, 100%.
You know.
Triple is also a really interesting and beautiful aircraft.
But yeah, it never, like you said, Niels, it never fails to amaze you how something this colossus leaves the ground, and wow.
We've got it logged on Fleetlog, of course.
Get it logged, son. And of course, these wings produced down at Broughton, down at Hawarden.
Yeah, I always forget that, actually. Yeah, that's really interesting, isn't it?
Yeah.
Made on in Wales.
Yeah, that's really...
When are they doing the 900?
Oh,
When are they
yeah.
going to do it?
Possible. Do you think they'll ever do that, Niels? Another version of the A380?
I hope so, but I highly doubt it.
I do, personally.
Yeah, it's possible.
You never know. I mean, Emirates is a huge customer, as well as Etihad, and yeah, you never know.
I think people's minds have already been made up with regard to costs and stuff like that as well, you see, so...
Yeah.
But like you say, they don't want as many planes in the sky, so...
Yeah, that's the thing. So Amsterdam, Schiphol needs to downsize.
Yeah.
And what do you get then? You get aircraft with more capacity. So, for instance, maybe the quad jets that have huge capacities, but are more noisy.
Yeah.
So I don't exactly know what they're trying to get from it. But I'm not a... who am I?
Yeah. Yeah, there's definitely a demand for it.
Yeah. I'd say so.
And
I wouldn't mind getting more of the quad jets in. I mean, it's the 340-600, also one of my all-time favorites.
Oh, mate, yeah, I used to love the 600s. Used to love them, mate.
Yeah.
Last time we had one here, I think it was a Lufthansa one which diverted in, a medical diversion, and that was incredible.
it was.
It was
yes.
brilliant.
And prior to that, of course, Virgin also flew them, eh?
Yeah, of course, yeah.
A couple of years ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that Nick Anderson, Virgin captain who flew them, saying they were crazy because they used to like twist because they were that long. You know, like you could
of
actually see
course.
down the fuselage
And it
twisting.
would, it'd bow a little bit.
yeah, like almost like a train, really.
Yeah. That's really...
But it was the 300 series or the 600 that had the old CFM engines? Where
No,
they
that's 300.
300, yeah.
That's
Yeah.
basically glorified leaf
Couple of air
blowers.
dryers.
Yeah, exactly.
yeah.
5 APUs, yeah. That's
Yeah,
a joke.
That's one way to say it.
My uncle is captain for Swiss, and he is now flying 777, nearly retired, but he used to fly the 340-300, And he said, well, the only reason you can rotate that aircraft is because the Earth has some curvature in it.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Yeah, that a few times. Hey, was he an influence on you, Niels, Uncle? Being in the industry?
Yeah, 100%. Yeah.
Did he give you some good advice?
Yes. He also helped me with the process with regards to advice, and as well, if I have questions, I always can contact him. So that's great.
Oh, yeah.
Awesome. And what's he flown? He flown different planes?
Yeah, so MD-11, I think he flew MD-80s, I'm not 100% sure. So he flew also some nice classic aircraft.
Yeah.
320 he flew, triple,
Like the
340.
golden age of aviation.
Exactly, yeah. Yeah, you can call it that for sure, yeah.
And these planes in particular, the A321neos, they are somewhat the future, aren't they?
Just taking over, aren't they?
They're becoming very popular.
Yeah, 100%. Also, quite a good capacity for how big the aircraft is.
Yeah. People say Boeing probably missed out there, haven't they?
100%.
There's no Boeing alternative at the moment. I mean,
they should. Well, they should have built the 797 because that could have been on a type rating with the 787, and that would have been really cost efficient.
What are your views to redesign on the 75, Niels?
So the redesign, that would be amazing because the 757 is one of the most beautiful jets out there.
Yeah,
I think Mark flew on them, right? So
Correct,
Captain Mark
did,
again with Asturias, he did.
And it was a love story, so I heard, because he cannot seem to stop talking about it.
Absolutely.
But I can imagine. I mean, it has so much power, that thing, and it's a really
really overpowered.
Exactly.
Yeah. It was just so heavy was the problem. You know, the materials they used back then, it was... To make a new one, they'd have to make one from scratch.
Yeah, of course.
And I don't know how that would affect the type rating, but I assume it would massively.
Yeah, I guess so. It would maybe even be more overpowered if it's lighter.
Can you imagine that? Yeah. Wow. Tearing the fuselage apart.
Flying low Earth orbit. Yeah.
Who knows?
You always mention the takeoff power, though, don't you, Andy? Like the thrust on the
feel
takeoff
it,
and stuff. Like
even like the mechanical brakes on it were like really strong as well. Like,
that's what I found on the 321 when I arrived back from Antalya. When I first flew on the 321s, the braking systems was just incredible.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You feel it, yeah.
Yeah. Like stop on a sixpence, but smoothly. You know what I mean by that?
Yeah. That's the anti-skid system doing its job. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah. And it's insane. The brakes, they can get very, very hot.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, usually now the new ones have brake fans, what they're called. So that basically blows, cooler air onto the brakes. So you have shorter cool down time. And that means you can take off a bit earlier.
I'm pretty sure you've seen yourself once or twice, Niels, as well, though. The 7.8s always seem to leave the landing gear, nose gear down for a good few miles until the retractor into the fuselage and stuff, like say cooling and.
Yeah, 100%, and that's a smart idea. Of course, it doesn't really help the climb performance, but yeah, it cools it down quite quickly.
Yeah.
Oh, I was going to say, do you want to go to the cafe and get some butties? But
it's too late.
They don't do them anymore, do they? Too
late now.
Missed out.
Missed the boat.
Missed out.
That's too bad, eh?
They did the sausage and bacon ones.
Saving in the diet, at least.
But I know, but they're just like in the morning now, aren't they?
Yeah. I think it's 12 o'clock, the cut-off time now.
Oh.
Anyway, we've got a beautiful aircraft about to touch down. Is it going to grease it? You've got the Saudia Dreamliner coming in from Jeddah, of course. Beautiful.
I might borrow Neil's Sid a bit anyway for this Runway Rambles episode.
Mate, yeah, that's going to be awesome, mate.
People have been requesting Runway Rambles to make another appearance. And I think Niels is a good one to have on.
Well,
it's nothing big. It's nothing big. But
don't be nervous.
Yeah.
Okay. Good. I'll almost start to get sweaty palms right now.
I mean, the last guest we had was Matt.
Okay.
Yeah.
But people enjoyed it. It was just like, that camera I've got, I think it's here. It's just like, we sit down, have a little chat.
Oh, nice.
Where's that lens? It's really good, this camera. We bought this DJI Osmo Pocket thing.
Oh, mate, it's brilliant.
It's really good quality, like the
nice
the
gimbal
video
as well.
Yeah, got like a screen there, gimbal.
Clever piece of kit, that.
It's got like a little lens you can snap on, I think.
Oh, nice.
Like a wide-angle lens. Really cool.
Saudia, just entering the final few miles of the approach into Manchester, down onto 2-3 right on standard operation steady here at the airport. Winds coming, of course, from the westerly.
Got Mats in the chat as well, saying the original names are back. Yay!
Yay!
Isn't Mats from the Netherlands? Do I remember that randomly?
That
was no.
I can't be certain.
Yeah. That could be-
Legend. He's a legend either way.
Yes. Welcome in.
Saudi, next in, guys. Butter. It's going to butter it.
That's
Yeah.
it.
They're going to butter it.
They usually do, don't they?
Saudi are at Manchester Niels. Normally, they normally set the standard.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely set the standard as far as landing touchdowns go.
Yeah, they're really, really professional.
They're the
crew.
benchmark, mate.
Yeah, 100%.
If you can land like one of these guys, you're doing all right.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I always try my best.
Next heavy, here we go.
Thank you.
Don't know what it is about Saudi. They just make it look easy.
That was proper butter. That's insane. Wow. And
Just
also
before the hump, though. It was just before the hump, but still nice and tidy.
Yeah, I mean that's it. I mean that was proper. Very nice. And also, I like the livery. It's a nice livery. It's simple, but
Are you a fan of the new livery, Saudi?
yeah.
With the green chase lines down and
Yeah, I don't know.
not as much as this. Don't like it as much as this
No,
one.
no.
Wow. Okay.
No.
We're a big fan of that livery.
Yeah, it's nice. It's nice, but I don't know. I'm a bit of an old-fashioned guy. I like old liveries.
Classics.
Yeah, exactly.
It is nice.
Yeah.
Suitable for like you say, the airline.
Yeah, exactly. That's it.
In the deserts.
Yeah. It helps, doesn't it?
I believe these are pretty good though. Got some decent classes on board, and
Yeah.
service is supposed to be really good on Saudi.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Often have the new livery as well.
Yeah.
On Saudi. I don't know if you've seen that one, yes, have you? With the green stripes
Yeah,
down.
I've been mentioning there,
I've seen the new livery. Yeah. Yeah, it's nice. It's definitely nice, but again, yeah, I do prefer the old livery a bit. It's simple, but yeah. For some reason, it has a ring to it. Maybe because indeed it blends well with the desert environment there. But yeah.
I know Martin's a massive fan of that new scheme.
Oh, really?
I am
fan.
as well.
Oh, yeah.
I am. Yeah. Just so vibrant and, like you say,
Looks good on the 777.
yes.
They've got that Formula E special, is it?
Yeah, that's right.
That's really smart looking.
Yeah.
We always say we wish we had more 777s at Manchester. Like I think
Oh,
today
yeah.
we're not really seeing any, are we? Like maybe Etihad early
I think the
doors.
Etihad was a 7-8 this morning, Andy.
Was it?
Yeah, I think so, mate.
Whereas back in the day we used to see loads. Used to see them with Qatar, Etihad, PIA as well. You know?
Yeah, that's correct.
And quite a few charters. I remember Privileged Style sometimes seeing that one. The
Oh, that was a
777.
lovely one, that one, you know.
Yeah.
In the Britannia colours it was.
Yes.
Very similar.
And they had that 767 with the CF6 engines, and that
Oh,
was
yeah.
seriously loud. That
Yeah.
thing.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, the 767 is such a loud airplane.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Well, we do have the Aer Lingus A330 here, and that has the CF6
Yeah.
engines on it as well.
It's also proper roar. Yeah.
Yeah, and you hear like
I was trying to explain to Niels when you're on Southside, Andy, it just shakes your ribs and everything when
Yes.
you're over on Southside.
people were asking about Neil. Suze, thanks for reminding me. Just completely unrelated, but a couple of people were asking about the the ads on YouTube.
Yeah.
And it looks like YouTube have started doing adverts that show the whole chat.
Yeah.
Which I've not seen. I don't know about you, Matt.
Yeah, I've experienced it on mine. Yeah, so it's not just a certain like suppliers thing issue; it's an actual YouTube issue. Yeah. So.
Yeah, and we got into the bottom of it. We had a lot of people submit pictures and things. Really helpful. Thank you, folks.
Yeah.
What it is on YouTube, there's two sliders, two things that we can tick, two tick boxes that we can tick in terms of running adverts on our live streams. There's one which just says monetization, on or off, which adds like adverts before and after the stream, which means you don't get ads on the stream, which we really don't like.
Yeah.
And then there's another tick box which is like you can have adverts on the stream, which like interrupt the stream. And
we
stuff.
don't like that.
Yeah, we've dabbled with it very briefly, but we quickly realised it was annoying as heck. Emirates A380 about to land and an advert shows up. And I know Twitch are quite into that, and it works well on Twitch because it works a bit better. You can still see the video and stuff when it happens, but YouTube just doesn't. And on Twitch, you can bypass it by being a member.
Yes.
Which on YouTube you can't, which I think is a bit
they are
rude.
long ads on Twitch as well, like they're full like minute ads and stuff,
Yeah.
like 30-second ads.
If members couldn't see it, then I'd consider it. But the fact that members have to watch them as well is a bit silly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So anyway, these ads that show up on the whole chat are literally, we can't turn them off. Like we have no control over
Are they
that.
like a proper YouTube implication then? Are they? Like,
Yeah, it's
okay.
just it's that initial on or off box, which we don't make a massive amount from adverts, but people watching an advert before the show starts, I think, is a nice way to be able to support the channel for seemingly for free.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
While the channel getting
And like you say, it's better than sticking them actually during the actual live stuff.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, so that's where it is. I mean, if you have any questions, chat about it, let us know. But
It's out of our hands.
Yeah, it's a bit annoying. Sometimes YouTube changes these things as well and changes them back, like with the names, for example. Like that had a big
I don't
backlash.
even know why they did that, to be honest. Like
I
you say,
know.
they did it. They said it was like to stop like complications as far as
Yeah,
people matching
impersonations
names
and stuff, yeah.
impersonations.
Yeah, but I mean, they do listen. YouTube. It seems.
Absolutely.
The only downside to YouTube is because they're so big, they take a long time to
Yeah.
change
Get
things.
back, yeah.
Oh my
Yeah.
goodness, yeah.
Yeah, like they might change something and then change it back, and it takes forever.
Yeah.
But it is what it is. I mean, in my opinion, YouTube is still the best social media out there. I think it's hands down so good.
Yeah.
And also as a creator, you get so many like methods to contact them. You have your own what's called a channel partner channel partner manager, which you get 100,000 subscribers, which is a personal YouTube employee who looks after your channel.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, and you can talk to them. You can have meetings with them, and it varies from how useful they are. Because at the end of the day, there's only so many things they can even do. It's not
Absolutely,
like they can't go into
They
YouTube.
can't work miracles.
No, they can't change the YouTube code or whatever. But they're very handy, And if there's terrible issues that you have, let's just say something like you get hacked or something, or something bad happens, then you've got someone like a lifesaver there to just message directly.
Yeah, that's really good.
Whereas other platforms like Facebook or Instagram, Twitter, X, whatever, like they're very hands off.
They're not it.
Yeah. You can struggle to speak to a human, and that's not a good thing.
No.
Yeah, especially if you're a creator who relies on that income as well.
Absolutely, yeah.
Yeah. So from how many subscribers or when do you get, what was it again?
The partner manager, it was 100,000. Yeah.
100,000.
It might be less now.
Okay.
But it was 100,000 when we hit it, and it was 100,000 for a long time before that as well. So.
And do you keep actively in touch with that person or not that much?
Sometimes, yeah, you have meetings with them, and there's not really much.
I suppose it's as and when in it, like say.
Yeah, I mean, it's usually just keep doing what you're doing. Thumbs up, everything's working. It's quite rare that we have serious issues. I can't remember the last big issue we had with YouTube.
Oh no,
hasn't really been any. We've of course voiced our opinions and stuff on things like the name changing, for example. We had a chat with them, and maybe they took our feedback on board and it's helped. And things like I was saying earlier about how VIPs see adverts as well. We don't like that, but
they can't do much about people having 5, 6, 7, 8,000 viewers though. That's we have
had a chat about that, and we got some positive response from that actually. To be fair, but it's
out of their hands as well.
Yeah, there's only so much they can do, and there's certain caveats to that as well, which were quite positive to hear.
Hey, huge thanks to Tom and Ann. Just missed that. Tom and Ann with the one gifty. And we also have Dougie with 2 years of support, 24 months, business class, gold tail badge time. Get in there, Doug. Thank you so much for your long-term support. And thanks once again, Tom and Ann, for your generosity. Really kind. Keeping the positivity flowing through this Friday show. This is the next heavy in shot to depart, 3:30 of Hainan. It's going to be Bainan in a minute.
Bye now. So we got these sausage rolls here from Amy.
Yeah.
Should we divvy these out? do you
Mate, I
reckon?
think you should divvy them out.
We'll have a quick break, I think,
Yep.
because I want to borrow Neil's.
Yep.
Do you want me to get you anything from the cafe, Matt? You're okay?
I'm good, thank you very much.
Coffee or a
Cheers.
water or anything?
I'll push for a coffee whenever you're sweet.
Yeah, okay. I'll run over in a bit because I want to get myself up. Might
Yeah.
get Neil's one as well.
Treat
Right.
Neil's going.
BRB, we'll still be around, but we'll just dart off for a minute.
Going to be eating.
Yeah, probably. I'll pass it up for you. Right in a bit.
Cheers.
Pegasus next to land. Yeah, so hype. Andy and Neil's going to be going doing a bit of recording. Get Neil's on one of the Runway Rambles episodes. I think this will be number three, which will be recorded today. So keep your eye on the socials for that release. Might be within the next week or so. And of course, those videos are pretty much unedited. We don't like to muck around with those too much. Just keep it as raw as possible, and that's what I think everyone's appreciated from those Runway Rambles. The couple of editions we've already had, and yeah, people really appreciating the rawness of those. And like I say, gone down pretty well. Great feedback. Hey, and Mats, thank you so much, Mats, for the 22 months at first class. You're almost there, mate. 2 months away, Mats. You're an absolute ledge, mate. Thank you so much for your long-term support, Mats. Hope you're doing well, mate. And thank you so much, Zoe. Thanks so much, Zoe, for signing up to Premium Economy. Really kind of you, that, Zoe. And hope you're doing well today. Thanks a lot. How you doing, JJ? Hey, Jody. Hope you're well, Mixter. Good to see you, mate. Hainan, next to go, ladies and gents. Of course, heading back to Beijing, this aircraft. Another one of the longest flights out of Manchester. Carried out with this 330. Take it easy, Tel. Enjoy Duxford, mate. Hope you and the gang have a great time down there. Be safe. But yeah, have a great time, mate. Lee B, hope you're okay, mate. Happy Friday, pal. I think the Hainan is just waiting for this ATR to touch down and then it should be on the way. Just get the spool up. Nicely done from the ATR. Another aircraft touching down just before the hump. What a great touchdown. Their prop. Beautiful aircraft in next lane, gents. Qatar 350. Next to touchdown. Beautiful touchdown from a stunning aircraft. Absolutely stunning. Wow. Shimmering in this light. How you doing, Mike? Good to see you, mate. Packing your case. Out on Echo Kilo 22. Enjoy, Paul. Enjoy that, mate. Mega. Oh yeah, Ben, Andy had a bit of a last minute appointment come up on Wednesday, so unfortunately, of course, yeah, the Wednesday show couldn't happen this week. These things happen. Never our intention to cancel a show, but needs must, I'm afraid. Some things just can't be helped. What a stunning plane that is. Absolutely beautiful. What an aircraft. Welcome in, Baku. Good to see you. Hi, Sam and Cameron. Good to see you guys. Hope you're okay. Welcome in from Donny. Hey, welcome in, Zoe, and thank you so much again for signing up. Really kind of you, that is. Hope you're doing well. Just joined one of the most positive communities on YouTube, so welcome in. Hope you're okay. Certainly look Looked washed and waxed, didn't it, Greg? Looked beautiful, really shiny. Next aircraft in, Jet 2, A321 Neo. Aircraft arriving into Manchester from Ibiza. 2 hours 25 minutes. Golf Sierra uniform, November Sierra. Touching down. First registered in June this year. Just going to miss the rapid exit, but should get off in front of us, I would have thought, without issue. Maybe we'll just roll past. Yep, just going to roll past, unfortunately. BA shuttle service we saw arriving. Heading over now to 2-3 left for departure. Thank you, mate. Thanks. Cheers. And the next aircraft to touch down is coming in from Porto, EasyJet Neo, Hotel Victor. Here is the Neo from Porto. Next in, EasyJet from Gibraltar, 320. And then we're going to get the TUI, 737 coming in from Split. Following that, we could possibly get the KLM. Of course, coming in from Amsterdam Schiphol very soon as well. Lovely wave. The skipper. We are going to fly. Turnaround operation well underway on the biggest passenger aircraft in the world there. Of course, aircraft will be heading back out around 2:05-ish, something like that, give or take. We'll be around for that. Just having a quick 2 minutes, guys. Get a bit of coffee. Well, it last one. I'll have this one. I say fairly warm here today. Nice conditions. Perfect conditions for streaming, really. Not bad at all. No complaints. Yep, again, huge thanks for all the support so far, guys, over on Twitch and also over here on YouTube. Oh, that's lovely feedback, Zoe. Absolutely lovely. Thank you. Hope she's doing okay. And here is the EasyJet from Gibraltar, next to touchdown. Lovely touchdown from the EasyJet. 1 or 2 inputs just prior to touchdown, but that was a lovely touchdown. Yeah, of Logan Air. Back out on the taxi now. Hey up, mate. How you doing, Flying Architects? Good to see you, Dave. We're doing well, mate. Hope Ollie's had a good first week back at school, mate. Hey, cheers, Si. Afternoon, Brian. How you doing, well, mate? How you doing, Karen? And next in should be the TUI, and as I mentioned before, the KLM E190 standard range is going to be next after the TUI. And the ATR waiting to cross is heading up to Aberdeen. Nice northerly route in. Light puff of smoke from the TUI. Landing gear. And now the ATR can cross before the KLM arrival. TUI just getting off in front of us. And there's the KLM next to touchdown. EasyJet looking beautiful in the sunshine. And this aircraft is going to be heading out to Copenhagen. A320 Golf Echo Zulu Tango Bravo. We also have a Jet 273 on the taxi for Prague. And the Air France E190 on the taxi out as well for Paris, Charles de Gaulle. Scandinavian Neo waiting pushback for Oslo. And the Lux Air Dash is just getting pushed as well as we speak. Qatar, triple, is flight 17, Doha to Dublin. Another triple on the way over as well, on the way up. The United triple from Heathrow to San Francisco. Not quite visual, that one yet. Hella light, actually. Take care, Nige. Nice to see you, mate. I think that is the United triple up there. Certainly looks like it, yep. And the EasyJet for Copenhagen, the 320. Tango Bravo is on the naughty step, so not going anywhere in a hurry just yet. And here's the Lux Air Dash, heading back to base. In a moment. Next aircraft in, Jet 2737 from Pisa. Golf Delta Romeo Tango Zulu. 21-year-old airframe. First registered in January 2004. And once this aircraft's in, I think they might get 1 or 2 aircraft across. They might get the Prague outbound Jet 2. Obviously get this out across. And then the Air France may have to wait for the EasyJet inbound from Oslo. Textbook touchdown from the 737. And as I say, should get the dash across at least, minimum. They may just get this across, then the Prague and the Paris Charles de Gaulle outbounds after this. Hey, and Greg, thanks so much, Greg, for the 1 gifted membership back to the community. Awesome stuff, Greg. Thank you so much, Paul. And Paul, thank you so much for renewing your premium economy membership as well. Great stuff, Paul. Hope you're doing well, mate. Happy Friday. So yeah, obviously the dash is going to get out very, very soon indeed. Hey, and Mark, thank you so much for the latest gifty as well. Great stuff, Mark. Thanks so much, mate. Really generous of you, that. And that went to John. John Fisher. In there, mate. Enjoy. Here's the dash. Thanks again, Mark. Great stuff, mate. It's just the HDMI popping out. Yep, so the Prague outbound of Jet 2 and the Air France. And possibly the EasyJet behind. The Milan outbound. A319. Possibly get across as well. This EasyJet just arriving in from Oslo. And pushing back on the ground, we now have the Ice Max 8, of course, heading back to base, back to Reykjavik. Thanks a lot, Mark. Appreciate that, mate. And as usual, pretty D-rated departure. And spool up from this 7.3. Pretty common for Jet 2 to preserve those engines. Next out is going to be the EasyJet for Milan. And then the Air France 190. Got an emergency inbound, Graham. Okay, mate. Thank you for the heads up. I'll have a look at that now. Thank you, mate. Yeah, most tracked flight at the minute. That's going to be diverting into somewhere. That is, as Graham mentioned, flight Lima Sierra 1776 737 over Jet 2, Golf Juliet Zulu Hotel Bravo. Possibly heading into Rennes, somewhere like that maybe. Not entirely sure. Depending on the emergency, obviously. See where the aircraft ends up. But hope everything is okay on board. Yeah, I'm not sure where that aircraft may end up, to be honest with you. But here goes the Air France. Back to Paris, Charles de Gaulle. Should rotate around here somewhere. And then take to the skies and embark on the around 1 hour flight down to the French capital, give or take. Next out is going to be the Scandinavian for Oslo. runway inspection taking place, as you can see there on 23 right arrivals runway today. They will carry out this operation every 2 or 3 hours, like that. Make sure the taxiways and, of course, more importantly, the runways are clear of FOD and anything that shouldn't be there. Scandinavian next to go. Got a visual on the Ice Max as well. Bit of a quad jet going over the top here as well, which I'll try and catch a few guys in a moment. Got a lofty 7-4 on the way over. Aircraft is flight Lima Hotel 400, Frankfurt to New York, 747 to 800. While that Scandi rotates, I'll try and bring you a shot of that. Not often we see a Queen of the Skies. Always nice. And there is that aircraft. In the newer scheme. Always great to see that airframe though, innit? Always great. Next out, it's going to be the Ice Max. Almost an 8-hour flight over to New York for that aircraft. And the Ice Max, as I mentioned, is now lined up for departure. Yeah. Ren, yeah, that's what I thought originally, Graham. Not sure if handled Jet 2 there, though, to be honest. So, I'm not sure, mate. Absolutely agree with that, Dave. Yeah, it's really great that Lufty have found a way to keep those quad jets, classic quad jets in the skies, you know. Absolutely testament to them, that. Full credit to Lufty. Gear goes up. Positive climb for the aircraft heading back to Reykjavik. How you doing, Chrissy? You okay? Get it logged. Absolutely, Geordie. Chrissy's on dinner. Get in there. Brew time. Toss up between Nantes and Rennes. Yeah, I'd have said that, Ross. Correct, mate. Yeah, agree. Nantes looks like the destination. Again, hope everything's okay with regard to that flight. Nothing too serious. On the ground here at Manchester now, we have a Jet 273 pushing back for Nice. And the Turkish now has the transponder turned on, the 321 Neo we saw earlier. Tango Romeo for Istanbul. Over on south side, the EasyJet for Copenhagen's been there a good 20-25 minutes or so now. And we have a fairly brand new Ryanair just departing now to Brussels. Brand new this year, in fact, this MAX. Another aircraft, get it logged. Haven't even got a picture for this on flight radar. We just had company traffic touching down from Mercia as well. Also on the ground we have a Ryanair 73 awaiting pushback for Derry as well. Yeah, but as you can see, I think this is the same scenario across the northwest today. Scattered clouds, decent temperatures, not cold at all. Lovely day for a wedding, which there is in fact taking place today in the Concorde hangar. I think there's a wedding party attending the RVP today. Underneath the wings of Concorde, does it get any better? Chrissy B will know a lot about that. And also pushing back now the A321 Neo long range belonging to Air Transat, heading back out on the return leg to Toronto, just pushing back now from T1. Next arrival, Ryanair, coming from Almeria, MAX 8200. Great touchdown from the Ryanair. A slight bit of overflare, but the aircraft down really nicely. Hey, and TG, thank you so much for your generosity to the community with a one gifted membership to Simon. Enjoy that, Simon, and thanks again, TG. Awesome stuff, mate. Enjoy your weekend as well, pal. Hope you have a good one. Oh, Rob's Missy said no. No, not happening. No, don't even ask. Excuse me. Being surly, good to see you, Paul. Cheers for clipping the lofty as well. Of course, Sonny putting her graft in, working today as well. Working and lurking, never Sonny. Gonna get a quick slurp of some coffee, guys, just bear with me. Many, many more times, Shirley. Always on the lurk, Sonny. Always lurking. Always keeping an eye in the game. Hope work's going okay. Early finish today, Shirley. Sonny. Early dart. Thanks again, TG. Great stuff, mate. Hey, Nigel. Hope you okay, mate? Welcome back off your jollies. Disney wedding, eh? That might be a little, just a little bit more expensive, that. You too, Mike. Have a great weekend, pal. Oh, it's a medical emergency. Cheers, Edo. Thank you so much, mate. Again, hope everything is okay. Never a good thing, that is it? How you doing, Murray? Lovely to see you. Happy Friday, Murray. Into Nantes. Okay, Derek. Thanks, mate. I had a feeling it may end up, may reside there. Of course, in that scenario as well, it does come into play whether the airline actually or they have the facilities and stuff to turn the aircraft around. And as Captain, we've heard from Captain Mark many a times, he's always on the lookout for whichever route he's on. He's always on the lookout to see where he can drop in if anything does occur, if the flights are unlucky enough to encounter something like that. So yeah. Next aircraft to arrive, we have an Air France 220. Need this off at the rapid exit, guys. Hey, we've got another heavy just pushed back there. Virgin Atlantic, flight to Orlando. Victor Sierra 75 is pushed back. And we just had a visual of the Air Transat. Fearless Lady pushed back from T2. Next aircraft to touch down, another A321neo, this time of Egypt Air. Of course, coming in from Cairo. Flight time, bang on 5 hours. Egypt Air is definitely going to get off on the rapid exit. May even have to give it a bit of thrust to get to the rapid exit. In fact, really, really steady touchdown from a beautiful airframe. Hey, Samed. How you doing, Annie? Hi, Caroline. Afternoon, Pete. Aer Lingus 320neo about to touch down from Dublin. And the Air Transat is about to get itself lined up. Just before the ATR of Emerald, operated by Emerald Airlines, of course, Aer Lingus, heading back to Dublin in a moment. And the Virgin 350 is on the taxi. Air Transat lined up, heading back to base, back to Toronto. And as you'd expect, a fairly heavy Air Transat 321neo gets out of here. There's the Aer Lingus neo that's just touched down. I see him operating this aircraft. Got a KLM 330, Amsterdam to Washington. Just about to go over the top as well here. Nice bit of blue against the blue. And here at Manchester, we've got an EasyJet next to touchdown. That'll be followed by the Silver Aviation aircraft we saw departing to Belfast earlier, coming back on the return sector. And then we have a TUI Dreamliner coming in from Enfida, Golf Tango Uniform India Charlie. Just about to wrap up the almost 2 hours 50 by the time it touches down probably flight. And there's beautiful Virgin 350 for Orlando. Is that Dreamliner just turning onto finals? The camera find a bit of focus. There it is, Dreamliner. Just taking the left-hand turn onto the ILS. Tom Fletcher, got a friend on board the 1335 TUI to Hurghada, down to Egypt. Nice. TUI 73 heading to Corfu. Virgin 350 is going to take an intersection departure. Wow, how beautiful this 350 looks here, ladies and gents. Beautiful. Wow. Silver Aviation next in, then the Dreamliner. Great touchdown from our friends at Silver Aviation. Wow. Next in's going to be the Dreamliner. I think they may get the Turkish out first over on the south side. Means we will be able to... Oh, there might be an inspection taking place anyway. I think there's a runway taking place, so nothing departing 23 left for the moment, which means we can turn our attention to this next arrival. Wings flexing. Hey, take care, Jodie. Thank you so much, and see you on Sunday, hopefully. Okay. Have a good weekend. Fairly quick taxi that as well, wasn't it? Next aircraft in. ETF. Course operating for a Jet 2. And the Virgin is going to get out the 350 for Orlando just prior. They're the Turkish. Rolls-Royce power plants. About to give this aircraft some serious thrust for departure. Hey and Amy, thank you so much. Cheers for the Gregs, and thank you so much for the gifty as well. Really generous of you, Amy. Hope you and Peds have had a great day. And Mats, with a brilliant gifty drop there. Thank you so much, Mats, for the 5 as well. Brilliant stuff, Mats. Thank you so much, mate. Awesome stuff. If you just received one of those from Amy or Mats, make sure you show your appreciation to those guys. Thank you so much for your generosity. Thanks, Amy, and thanks once again, Mats, for their 5. Brilliant stuff, guys. Thank you. I think Andy and Neil could be back. Yeah, guys. Check this out.
Hello, hello.
Hello.
Hi. We're back.
We've just recorded another episode of Runway Rambles.
Hey, nice. Hyped.
But that's a beautiful shot, Matt.
Couple of high flyers.
Yeah, very nice.
Good day for it today, isn't it, chaps?
Absolutely.
Captain Mark just saying he did fly for on Astraeus on the original, I think it was called Ed Force one.
Ah, there you go,
Yeah,
yeah.
the 757 one.
Yes.
Amazing.
I think it came to Manchester once, actually, from memory. Back in
Day.
day, a long time ago, actually.
Yeah.
Not recently.
Nice.
Yeah, so I'm going to edit that Runway Rambles probably tomorrow.
This week sometime maybe, Andy?
Yeah, the thing about Runway Rambles is I don't need much editing, just a few little...
As I mentioned to everyone, we like to keep those really raw and stripped back. No editing, just keep them as they are.
Yeah, we sort of spoke about Niels's sort of life.
People prefer that. I think they prefer like just to be unedited and straight to the point. And
Yeah, because the last one was with you and Martin, wasn't it? And
correct, yeah, it was over on the south side, yeah.
people loved that. People really liked that.
The
So,
feedback, I'm seriously taken aback from the feedback,
yeah.
the positivity that's been raised from that second Runway Rambles. So yeah, it's a big. This one I'm really excited about.
Yeah, so that's for VIPs only, chat. So if you are a VIP of Airliners Live, whether you've been gifted a membership or you're paying yourself, then you'll have access to that extra video. There's already 2 episodes up, one with me
Yeah.
and Martin and one with Matt and Martin.
Yep.
And I plan on doing more as well. I want to do one with Captain Mark as well. That'd be great. And some other people, really. Just all walks of life, really. We're not really fussed. Like, I'll get mods on. I'll get just people from the community, I think, would be nice.
Enjoy that, Mats. Sorry, Mats. Who am I talking about? Because Mats has just give us 5 gifties. Niels, did you enjoy that Runway Rambles?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
That's nice to have a little chat.
Spilling the beans.
Spilling the beans,
yeah.
indeed.
Some trade secrets.
All the secrets, yeah. Everything's on the table.
All my secrets.
Yeah, secret recipes. No, it was good. Really good.
Great stuff. Yeah, definitely catch you that, Joel. We'll catch you the KLM departure. How do you, Martin Younger? Do we have a record?
I think we'll stick around for another hour or something, and then we'll head off, I think.
Yeah, I'm going to be getting out of here as well around 3ish today, so
Yeah, that sounds good.
usual Friday show.
Nice.
Usual 5-6 hours.
Yeah. Nice
Any
short
plans
show.
for the weekend, Andy?
I think we're seeing family tomorrow. My dad's helping with a bit of DIY.
Oh, right, okay. Baby room done.
Well, it's to do with that. Yeah, it's pretty much there, but there's a few little things. You know, like how when you get new carpets, you need to change the door. You need to
Yeah.
chop off a bit of the bottom.
Playing the door.
Yeah, planer. He's got an electric planer, so that's handy. And then obviously Sunday, we've got the Super Sunday show.
Yep.
Is there any
Niels, what have you got planned for the weekend, Niels? Anything exciting? Obviously, you got your flight training coming up next week, so.
Yeah, so basically just preparing for that a bit. I've already did a lot of preparation for it, but just get the sim out of the way and then go back to Amsterdam and said maybe rent a boat actually for the last few summer days.
Cool, nice, good.
Where would
When do
you
you
do
get your thing in, Niels? When do you get your flight schedule? Do you get a monthly schedule with your airline?
Yeah,
Get a
so
monthly heads up.
exactly. We have to request basically what we want to fly for the next month before the 4th of the current month.
Oh, really? Okay. All
And
right.
then the 15th of that same month, we get the roster of next month.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
So
Where would you rent a boat? Is that in Netherlands?
Yeah, just in Amsterdam.
Amsterdam.
I always wanted to go through the canals with the boat, so maybe just with some friends an afternoon, just rent a boat and.
Cool.
That sounds like good fun.
Yeah.
My mum a couple of years ago rented a narrow boat. Do you know much about them in the UK? We have narrow
Yeah,
boats.
like for the canals, right?
Yeah.
Correct,
the canals,
Yeah, that's very nice.
Yeah.
And she rented one of them. She said it was like the best trip she's ever done. Just like a week on this barge, sleeping on it as well,
Big.
and just sailing up and down the country. It was like such a vibe.
It's quite quaint, quite charming to see that as well. Going through the British countryside, that's absolutely beautiful.
Yeah,
Stopping
the
at-
peaceful life. I think
Stopping
they
at the
call it,
pubs
Niels.
and stuff, and just I don't know,
Stop
soaking it
off
all.
where you want.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly.
And she had the dog with her as well, so the dog was riding along as well.
You have, I don't know, somewhere here you have a very impressive lock system where I think a barge goes in and then it turns around.
Correct.
And then it goes out the bottom or something like
Correct.
that.
That's right. I forgot the name. There's a name for that. Isn't
But
there?
it's quite close to here, right? Or not?
Oh, there's loads of them. Yeah,
There's
Really?
a few of them dotted about. Yeah.
Yeah. If you do like an hour, you'll go through a fair few of them.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. Interesting.
There's lots of them. I think they are just called locks, aren't they? I think
Yeah,
they're
correct,
locks,
yeah,
something
yeah.
like that.
Yeah.
There might be a more technical word for it.
Yeah.
Yeah, my boys have got a trip planned to Amsterdam next month. They're going doing a bit of fishing on the canals.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's nice.
Might see Niels sailing around.
Yeah.
Give us a wave.
What airline are they flying to Amsterdam?
EasyJet.
EasyJet.
Yeah.
Nice. From Liverpool or here in Manchester?
From here at Manchester, I believe, Niels. They could have got a slightly cheaper flight to think about the times. They don't get as much selection on flights at Liverpool, so.
But that's nice. I mean, I also flew EasyJet. Let's see, I flew from Berlin to here and then EasyJet also back to Amsterdam. Yeah, there are some very handsome captains working at EasyJet, so I've heard.
Yeah.
Yes, right.
Yeah.
Anderton Boat Lift. Is that the proper name for it? I've
Okay.
never heard that.
Cheers, City.
A boat lift?
Boat
Yeah.
Lift, yeah.
Oh,
Boat lift.
But they are
There you
smart.
go.
They do it when the canals are two different water heights, isn't it? And it,
Yeah.
Correct, yeah.
it raises or lowers.
Exactly. Yeah.
They have them in like the Suez Canal, don't they, and stuff
Yeah, I
like
think
that. Obviously
so.
on
Yeah,
a
of
much
course.
larger scale.
Yeah.
Just be careful not to crash into anything when you're doing that. I did watch a documentary on that. You know that was it the Ever Given? Do you remember that when it blocked the Suez Canal?
Yeah, I do remember
Yeah.
that.
And it was just purely down to strong winds. That it was like gusting 30 odd knots, and the boat just got blown into the shore.
But that's some of those routes, like the Panama Canal, the Suez Canal,
Yep.
all those tiny, and also of course between the UAE and Iran. There's also the Strait of Hormuz. Those are really vital to shipping.
Yep.
But it's really easy to have them blocked apparently. So
Yeah,
that-
if anything breaks down in that Suez, it's absolutely chaos. Anything
Exactly.
of significance, yeah.
I remember we had some merch come from the Far East, and it got shipped by boats, and it was when the Suez Canal was closed, and it had to go all the way around the Horn of Africa.
Remember seeing the route.
Just watching it on the ship tracker
It's
every day.
crazy, that, wasn't it?
It was like it looked like it wasn't moving, because it was only going like a couple of knots, and it had to go all the way around the world.
Yeah,
Oh,
around
gosh.
Africa and everything.
It took about a month to get here. It was insane.
yeah. Yeah, that's insane indeed. Yeah.
Pete says there's one. The one in Scotland is called the Falkirk Wheel.
Exactly. That's what I. That's when I learned.
That's you had in your mind, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. That's the one because I learned about it during my high school years. During my English classes, they told me about the Falkirk wheel with pictures. I was like, oh, that's impressive. We don't have that in the Netherlands.
I'd love to do it. I think they have like electric ones these days, don't they? Like a lot of them are mechanical, but
Yeah.
some are electric. You just press a button and it does it all for you.
How you doing, Jack? Good to see you, mate.
Welcome in.
Welcome.
I always wonder how England is perceived by Europeans, you know. Like, that's something I always wonder about. Like, are we just seen as
How
like
do
a
they
load
really feel
a
about
load
it?
of drunk football hooligans, or are we just sit around drinking tea all day? I don't know.
Just a rowdy bunch of idiots to all the rest of you.
Tea and crumpets, that's all we...
Well, I think it depends on who you ask, but if you ask me, I love the British people. I mean, you guys always are up for a bit of banter wherever you are, so that's it, right?
That's what we're about. That's the core philosophy of being British.
Exactly.
You're not allowed to be British unless you got that.
Yeah. Lesson 1.
Lesson 1. Have some good banter, yeah.
And we have good teas. We have got some good food.
Yeah.
Some. But the good food that we do have is 10 out of 10. Like, you know, you said about roast dinners.
Oh, I love it.
Yeah, can't beat that.
When I was with a crew in London, they didn't know anything about roast dinner. It was Sunday. I was like, there's nothing to eat anymore. I said, no, we go to the pub. I'll show you what we can eat. So we ordered a Sunday roast, and everybody was absolutely loving it.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Love that.
Yeah.
I believe this has got a friend of Luke's. Luke in the chat. Got a friend heading down to the Red Sea Resort of Hurghada.
Hey, hope you have a good trip.
Hurghada. That's very nice.
I better be hot down there.
Oh yeah, warm. Properly hot.
Have you been to Egypt before, Matt?
Yeah, I've been down to Hurghada a few times.
Oh yeah.
That's nice.
Isn't it like really empty, Hurghada? Is that the one where it's like there's not much there?
There's not a lot there, and like you say, especially on that coast with the Red Sea there's a lot of hotels scattered around.
Yeah.
But there's one or two complexes, but yeah, it's nothing like Tenerife or all that. There's not a lot happening, to be honest, if you go off the beaten track.
Not in that part of Egypt anyway,
no,
right?
Certainly not, no.
Exactly. No. There are some day trips to like Luxor, I think, and...
Oh, good grief, yeah, but that's I think it's about 2 hours in a taxi or something to Luxor from Hurghada.
Yeah, a very hot taxi.
Yeah, very warm.
Yeah. But Hurghada, it is like, it's a nice airport to fly to. We also fly there, and it's a beautiful airport, although it can be really tricky with the mountains sometimes. Yeah.
Only one runway there, aren't they, Neil?
No, they have 2 runways.
Is it 2 runways?
Yeah, you have one airport a bit more south, Marsa Alam. They have 1 runway.
Yeah. Okay.
When you had that roast dinner, was it a carvery you went to, or was it just a pub?
No, it was a pub close
just
to
the
our
same menu, was it?
Yeah, the same menu. Yeah, it was close to a crew hotel, and we're like, okay, where can we eat? Yeah, nothing's open. The pub is open. Maybe we can get a few snacks. My colleagues thought, but I was like, yeah, no. Sunday, 100%, we can get some roast dinner there. I was pretty positive, and we could get it. And
mate, you got your priorities spot on, Neil.
Well, there you go.
Yes, that's it. Yeah.
Jill, with an important question for you, Niels, and this could determine whether you get spoken to ever again on this channel.
Okay.
Pineapple on pizza, yay or nay?
Oh, that's
you
really...
be careful how you answer this, Niels.
That's really controversial.
This could determine whether you get allowed back on the show or not.
Yeah,
so,
I would say no. No, definitely not.
It's good, like, you can come back, Niels, no problem, mate.
Good.
GG, well done.
That's like swearing at us on here, that if you have pineapple on your pizza.
Yeah, no.
I was going to press the bleeper, don't worry. Yeah, I mean, that's not a very British thing either, to be honest.
No. Yeah, I'll do you one worse, though. In Sweden, they eat banana on pizza, and they drink it with a glass of milk. I kid you not.
Mate.
That's something else.
That's something else.
Very Swedish viewers in the chat, I don't think we
Wrong.
do. Yeah, it's not. That's not on. Get arrested for that in this country. But regarding roast dinners, though, I don't do it very often because they always get really busy. Is a carvery, it's called. Have you heard of that before?
Yeah.
Which is like a place dedicated to roast dinner, like a pub.
Yeah.
The centerpiece is the roast dinner. And on a Sunday, it is usually the busiest place in the world. But it's like 10 out of 10. Probably not as good as a good homemade one, but up there.
Up there. Yeah.
We never make roast dinners in our house. There's too many pots and pans required. Literally, people start them for hours before, don't they? Like they are a big deal.
Yeah.
Big deal.
Got to get the if you're having chicken or get it on way before your veg and everything. It's all about timing.
Yeah, 100%.
That's why I'll just stick with a steak, thank you.
Get your veg steamed and
We're nice. You know what I also really like? A nice shepherd's pie is also quite good.
Yes, Niels, man. You're saying all the right things today, mate.
It's Heidi in the chat.
Yeah, shepherd's pie, man.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, it's decent. I might as well move to the UK. You like all the things here.
Well,
Greg's as well.
Maybe one exception. I don't know if you guys know this or had this. Stargazy pie.
what's that then?
No,
Niels?
I've never heard that.
Ever heard of it? No. Okay, so maybe it's more from the south, but it's basically a pie. I'll show it to Andy, and Andy can show either disgust or maybe appreciation.
Does it have pineapple on it by any chance?
At least he'd give you the option.
This is Stargazy pie.
What is that?
There you go.
It's fish.
Instantaneously told everyone, it's not for us.
No.
Are they a shrimp on
It's
that one?
usually done with fish. I'm not sure which fish, but
Like
basically actual fish head.
Like fish head, yeah.
Maybe herring, I don't know what it is, but like a fish head gazing up in the sky from a pie. It's
I see,
that's why it's
okay.
called Stargazy pie.
No, I'm not really feeling that.
No, me neither.
You have that? Have you had that, Niels?
Yeah, I had it once in the Greater London area.
Once was enough, yeah.
One bite was enough. Yeah. So no, I never need to order that again. Yeah.
Top man. What's this? We have
Jet-
Italy 737 coming in from Venice,
Nice.
Water City.
Vicky, I've not tried that breakfast pizza, but that's a question for Neil. So have you ever had a full English breakfast?
Yes, this morning.
Did you?
Yes.
Proper
Yes. Yes.
hash browns and
That's
Sauce pudding.
It's the only, black pudding,
Oh, mate.
everything.
yeah.
Yeah.
everything, full shebang.
It's the
Niels
only
can
thing.
definitely come back.
I know. Your DNA is definitely in this
Honest,
place.
mate, you might as well be English.
I had some toast with marmalade. Not everybody likes marmalade. I get that. It's maybe a bit acquired, but I do appreciate it.
Yeah, I've got to be in the mood for it myself.
I guess. Yeah.
Yeah, full English.
Yeah.
I don't know if I shared the story on stream, but the other week I've proper fancied a full English breakfast. And I wanted to get some Wetherspoons for it. And I said to Sam and Dakota, right, you guys can get American pancakes, and because they too love that. Like, you can get that, I'll get this. We're all happy. We drove all the way there, got sat down, opened the menu, placed the order, and they go, oh, we're sold out of pancakes.
Oh my goodness.
So it's like, now I'm the only one who's going to be enjoying it. You two are going to be sat there.
Just sat there grim.
Sam ordered porridge and Dakota ordered toast. That was a full English, like, yeah.
We're okay in Lancashire hot pot? Yeah, go on. Lancashire hot pot's the one, man.
So, here's a good question from Jack Rolls Aviation. The 39 Gripen, so the Swedish Gripen fighter or the Eurofighter, which do you guys like better to see? I mean, I'm not a huge military guy, but I do like
The Griffin, man. It's
me too. Yeah, 100%.
mega, innit?
Yeah,
I
100%.
don't know what it is. Well, the Typhoon. I love it. I don't know.
I love the Typhoon, but when you
Typhoon
see
tank.
that Griffin, it's
Yeah.
when it's performing at like air shows,
It's
and
insane.
It's just
Yeah.
particularly awesome. Man.
Yeah.
Brilliant.
Yeah.
Let's get back to Coningsby. RAF Coningsby has loads of Typhoons based there. You just see him constantly all day flying in and out.
How far is Coningsby from here?
About 3 hour drive.
3 hours, yeah.
That's not
Maybe just
too
under
bad.
if you're quick. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's all that traffic there. You got to go all the way up the M62 up to like Leeds and
Yeah,
it gets,
Pontefract and then head south. And,
yeah,
it's a lot I'm mucking about.
traffic could be like a nightmare doing that.
I believe we
Coningsby.
had a request for this KLM. I'm not sure who it was. I think it might have been Luke. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got a friend on board, so anyway, catch it anyway.
But it's got a city there called Lincoln, which is
Yes.
a beautiful city. Like it's
Yeah.
near Coningsby, like close, like 20-minute drive.
Yeah.
And it's a gorgeous city.
That's in Lincolnshire, of course, yeah.
Yeah, gorgeous.
I should visit.
And they have a pub called the Packet Inn.
Yeah,
Pack it in.
Yeah.
pack it in.
Pack it in. Oi,
Oi, pack it in, yeah.
pack it in. And they also have a town called New York as well, which is interesting.
New York.
New York, yeah.
Yeah, you don't say that one twice, though.
New York. So yeah, it's an interesting part of the world.
Yeah.
It
Nice
feels very rural around there, doesn't it? Like when you're in Coningsby and that
Yeah,
middle of nowhere.
yeah. Like old England, so to
Yeah,
speak.
yeah. It's like York, isn't it? If you ever been to York, that's proper.
York's like
Well
incredible.
kept. Have you seen York?
No, I've seen it.
Seen
but
pictures of it, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
you need to go there, Niels.
Yeah, it's magic.
You ever
Very
get a
magic.
chance, mate, go to York.
I should do it. Eh?
Fascinating.
It's
Yeah,
like
fascinating.
It's like Harry Potter, you know, like Diagon Alley or whatever it's called.
Oh, that's crazy.
Reminds me of that.
I've been to Chester though. That was also quite nice.
yeah,
Yeah.
nice historic
That's
city,
got like
Chester.
the original Roman walls and amphitheatres in it, hasn't it? In Chester. Mental.
Yeah. It's not too far from here. It's like what, 30 minutes, Chester.
So I think Chester was the Roman term for the city of.
Ah,
So it's interesting because Chester just means the city of.
the city of nothing. I
The
guess.
city of nothing, yeah. Because you got like Manchester, haven't you, which was like the city of man.
Yeah.
Or I think that comes more from like a group of people called the man or something that they, because obviously man wouldn't have meant the same as English. But
Yeah.
it's interesting. Donation in the chat from Tony Hayes saying, "Hey folks, my son Tom Hayes is on the FO on the inbound Jet 2 A321 from Mahon.
Hey, nice one, Tony.
Any chance of covering the landing if possible? Close-up cockpit, please. Thanks, Tony. Mum, Gran, and Grandad are watching. Yo, the whole family.
Get in.
Let's have a look on the map.
Didn't he used to fly for Logan Air, your lad, Tony?
I was thinking
ever
that, you know.
recall?
Yeah.
I remember him, he used to fly on the CRJs and stuff, if I'm not mistaken.
So that's just on like an extended base leg at the moment.
Okay.
So it's literally G sub L.
Yep, thanks for your dono, Tony. We'll definitely catch you, your lad, mate. No problem.
You also got the air tanker coming in next to land.
Wow. Butter machine.
Yes.
Nice.
Must be cool to fly them air tankers because you're doing A330 flights, but just short flights, like 2-3 hours,
Yeah.
maybe 4 down to the Canary
Down
Islands.
to, yeah. Odd couple of flights down to Antalya and...
Yeah. Like today, it's only come from Faro,
Hmm.
which is like 2.5 hour flight. Get it logged.
Get it logged.
I'm going to do it actually.
I believe, what's it as well, Golf Lima, one of the 2 330s. I believe it's back at Breeze, back at Bryce.
Yeah.
It was actually stranded down at, I think it's since the 24th of August. Had a bit of a tech issue, so it's returned to Breeze now. Breeze. Fabrice.
Nice.
That's another place I'd love to go. Or Mildenhall for me.
Mildenhall.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They have a lot of heavy stuff there, don't
Yeah.
they? Ospreys as well, I think, are based there.
Yeah. What? In Mildenhall? Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Mildenhall, yeah.
They sound incredible when they come over. There was them Ospreys. Wow.
Yeah, that's cool, eh?
Yeah, cool piece of kit.
Yeah, that's very nice. Yeah, in the UK, obviously, you guys have a lot of different accents, dialects. Basically, every county has another one, it seems.
Yeah.
And we have the same in the Netherlands, although we are a bit smaller, of course. But you guys obviously know what like the typical Dutch sound is like. I just did it a while back, but like they have a very strong way of talking. You also have like people from the north; they have a different way of talking. But yeah. They talk a bit more like singy, I would say. Like
Right, okay.
Yeah.
Bit more rhythmic.
A bit more rhythmic, yeah. Like that. And people from the south are generally hard to understand.
I had a friend from Australia. I said, "Is there any dialects in Australia?" He said, "Yeah, you can sound just more Australian or less Australian." That was kind of it.
Yeah, you can just sound more.
They just sound more Australian.
That's crazy.
Breeze Norton and Livery saying John Fezzer in the chat.
Yeah. Soz.
How's it going, Fezzer?
Doing John.
Hi, John.
We were talking about you earlier, Fezzer, about how being based at an airport, you have pretty wacky shift patterns and things, and early starts.
Well, listen to that sound.
Sorry, we just got to come away because we do have a request on this too.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, no worries. And let me have a look where that Mahon arrival is. Just entering the final approach now.
Oh, nice.
But it's number 3 to land, so plenty of time.
Sod's lower. We get a request and the 330 takes a rapid exit. There it is, Tom. I had a feeling one of you were waiting for it. This is the aircraft you were asking for, Tom. Rotating, pretty steep climb.
Give me a Dutch CH-47 any day. That's the Chinook, isn't it?
Yeah, that's a Chinook, indeed. Yeah.
Apparently the colour scheme's perfect. I've not seen that. I'll have to look.
Yeah, it's a nice color scheme, our CH-47, I agree. Wow.
Beautiful.
Beautiful indeed.
Rolls Royce, Trent 700s on board.
Nicked a bit of the coving.
Wow. That's a beautiful engine.
So Sue's in the chat saying, how have I just learned that a wedding cake is like £450?
And the rest.
And the rest, yeah, I was going to say, I'd imagine it could get another 0 on that.
Yeah.
Who can bake? Mate, you need Audrey or
Jane Chu.
Jane Chu. Yeah. A rider with them in the chat, please stand up.
Yeah.
If not, I could try and make you one.
For £12 or something. Yeah. Don't expect too much.
Just go Asda and get one of them.
Maybe make a nice Stargazy 5 for the occasion.
Yeah, get Niels on it. And John Fez saying, just had that new chicken fajita bake from Greg's. It's 10 out of 10.
Okay.
Is that in regular Greg's Fez, or is
We
that?
won't have it down here.
I was going to say, is that was in the dark age?
Yeah.
Greg's don't seem to have anything. Literally, ask about the new menu by us, and they don't even know what it is. They're like, "What's the new menu?" Like, mate, you work for Greg's.
What's the menu?
Yeah. What's the menu? Yeah.
Breeze just picking up a little bit.
It's getting a bit windy today, isn't it?
It is. Yeah.
Well, it just picked up a fraction.
I'll say to Niels, this is like the first day we've had where it's not been raining or
This week, yeah.
horrible. Yeah.
Good grief,
Yeah.
mate. The last couple of days with
Oh gosh.
the reservoirs have been absolutely arid, but they're definitely not anymore
Yeah.
after the last few days. It's been
Picking Dakota up on the school run on Wednesday, man, I got
I
drenched.
can only
I got
imagine.
drenched.
Yeah, it's
Gosh.
been crazy, yeah.
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 Some
We've
really-
needed it here though, Niels. We've absolutely needed the rain, mate. It's been, like I say, a lot of people's lawns and stuff have been really hit hard by the dry weather.
Yeah.
So yeah, we've had some really nice sunshine. Decent summer for the kids as well, because obviously the kids have been off school
Oh, yeah.
at term break. So yeah, at least the kids have had some nice weather.
But that's good, eh? That's really nice. I mean,
last year was a total washout, so you had to plan activities for the kids indoors and everything last year. But today's been much more. This year's been much more kinder to us.
To show Niels this Spitfire ammo that Dad's Secret Kitchen found.
Oh yeah.
He's donated this for a charity giveaway for the stream.
wow. It's gorgeous.
He's into like his metal detecting.
Yes.
So he's found it on a beach and made a little. I think he's 3D printed it, hasn't he? A little box that he's made.
Yeah, it's really cool. I mean, yeah, those are 3 pieces of history. That's
Absolutely,
that's insane.
yeah.
Yeah, I said, how do you know which ones they are? But you can measure them apparently and figure out what.
Yeah, so this seems like more of a bit of a hollow point or something.
Mm.
So it's a bit bigger.
Yeah, you do see that on, don't you?
Yeah.
And next to touchdown is Tony's lad on board the Mahon inbound A321.
And he's based here in Manchester, I suppose, isn't he?
I can only presume so. Yeah, like I say, I'm pretty sure he did used to fly with Logan Air. I'm sure me and Andy.
Nice.
Yeah, Jet2 are a fantastic airline to fly for. I've heard really good things from pilots.
Well, everybody loves Jet2, even the people from other airlines. So
Nothing beats it.
Yeah, exactly. There you go.
Have you had a good flights down up from Mahon?
Where is that actually? I don't know. Mahon is in...
Balearic Islands. Yeah, like Ibiza.
Ah, okay, I see. Nice.
Around that way.
So, but he flies for Jet2 Holidays and Jet2, or is it like two separate entities then?
I'm not sure. I think they'll fly for both, I think.
Interesting. Ooh, nice.
Nicely done.
Yeah, it's a greaser. Nice.
Great landing. Welcome back home.
The grandparents will be proud.
Yes.
Absolutely.
You got a thumbs up from Pilot Niels here.
Yeah.
Yeah, so they have two fleets, but it's under the same fleet, under the same like ICAO code and things like that.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
Is Jet2, but I think business-wise they do keep them separate.
Ah, yeah, okay, I see. Yeah.
I'm pretty sure they used to have two different websites, didn't they? For they kind of still do as well.
Yeah, Jet2 is more the like the low cost flights, and this is more package deals, right?
That's right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Correct, yeah.
You can't just book flights with them, and it kind of directs you to a different website.
Yeah, there you go.
But at the end of the day, they're both the same. It's the same.
Same fleet.
Everything's the same.
Yeah. There we go. Nice sunglasses.
Cool, looking fresh.
Beautiful Jet2 A321neo as well.
100%.
They've got these come direct from Airbus. These
Yep.
brand new aircraft,
There we go.
and it's fascinating because Jet2 used to be a completely Boeing fleet, the 757s and the 737s. They had the air tanker A330s, but obviously they weren't owned. I don't think they were even flown by their crew. And just this last few years, they've embarked on a massive investment in Airbus.
Yeah.
Massive. We're talking like over 70 aircraft they've ordered.
70 aircraft.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
insane.
I think they're going to completely swap out, from
From
Boeing to
Boeing
Airbus.
to
which-
Airbus.
I don't know if any airline's ever done that before. That's such a big shift.
Yeah, that's quite a big shift.
I mean, KLM kind of doing similar, right? They're invested on the A321 neos as well.
Yeah, converting
Being,
from the 737s and
Yeah.
Embraers and stuff like that, aren't there?
yeah.
Exactly.
So
I wonder how much, like you say, it takes, how much crew training that's involved in that now, like you say, because
A lot
obviously predominantly flying the Embraers and stuff like that, so...
From
Yeah.
what I hear, a lot of the Boeing pilots don't want to switch to Airbus. It's really
okay, yeah.
yeah.
You hear that a lot, though, because there's a lot more input into the flight of the Boeings and stuff like that. Like you say, you have to fly the aircraft a lot more. And
True. But I do enjoy the tray table a lot. Yeah. But yeah, Boeing flies a bit more like a conventional airplane, like you would fly Cessna. It's quite. They're good aircraft anyway, right?
Yeah.
This is a VistaJet, isn't it?
Yeah, they're like, I really like these, Niels.
Yeah.
I like these a lot.
Bombardier Global. What is it? What we have here?
650 this
650. Nice.
one, unless I'm mistaken. Yeah, 350 this one, Niels.
There you go. Yeah. Huge range in those as well.
Oh, yeah. Get pretty high up these as well in the altitude, can't they? Like
Yeah.
40,000.
They also get speeds up to Mach 0.90 or something, I believe. I'm not 100% sure, but it's crazy. They can go crazy fast.
Wow.
Yeah.
Hey, Lady Emmeline pushback for New York JFK, Virgin Atlantic 350.
Nice.
Victor Sierra 127, now pushback from T2. And it looks like that'll be the next heavy departure on the live show. As I say, we'll be wrapping up around 3 o'clock today.
Awesome.
Usual time for a Friday. Give you guys some decent aviation action to bring in the weekend. Don't forget, next live action is on Sunday from 9, our flagship show of the week, the Super Sunday show. What's the winds looking like on Sunday? see if we get an inkling where I'm going to be.
Yeah, let me have a look.
Or, not sure. Bit of a south-easterly, that, Andy?
Yeah, it could even change during the show, that, couldn't it? Yeah, it's tricky to find out.
Yeah, tricky to judge a crosswind, that.
Yeah. And it's getting pretty windy in the late afternoon, actually.
Yeah.
No Formula 1 race this weekend, though, I'm afraid.
No.
So
No.
I did watch quite a lot of that. The Dutch Grand Prix last weekend, it was
Yeah.
pretty good.
You a fan of Formula 1, Niels?
100%.
Oh, yeah, really?
Bit
Bit of Red Bull.
Team
Yeah.
Team Verstappen.
Of course. But yeah, no, I do enjoy. I'm also a big fan of Sainz. I really like.
Yeah.
I had the pleasure to go on a picture with him.
He's a good driver, him, isn't he?
But he's a really nice chap as well in real life.
Okay. He's such a skilled driver, him, and
Yeah, he's a smooth operator. What can we say? Yeah. I went into a tombola. So basically, when you want to book tickets for the last Grand Prix in Zandvoort, which is
raffle,
next year.
You went into a raffle, yeah.
Yeah. So
Ooh.
I wrote in for one ticket, but I don't know if I'll get it. I hope so, but it's quite expensive. But
I know, I'd love to do it.
yeah,
Formula 1 race, like, one day in my life.
Silverstone.
I think so, yeah.
They got the two-seaters there, aren't they?
Oh,
yeah, I think so.
They got
Yeah.
a couple of two-seater.
Yeah.
Yeah. Where you can have an experience.
Yeah,
That would be amazing.
that would.
Imagine the G's and stuff. Wow.
I think,
I know.
yeah, my neck would be in interesting shape afterwards.
Yeah. This is EasyJet from Marrakesh. One of the two based. We have two EasyJet 321s based here at Manchester now. Looking to increase that number though. We only have two based, but this one is one of them. In from Marrakesh.
Marrakesh.
What's that like? Niels, you've been to Marrakesh?
No, not yet.
I don't know many people who've flown into actual.
No, it should be nice. Not yet, but maybe in the near future. Who knows?
Nice touchdown.
Nice. A little bit of rudder action.
Yeah, final inputs.
Yep.
I think we'll have to shoot soon because I've just thought I've got to grab Dakota from the school as well. So
Good luck with that.
I'm not in that mindset anymore because she's been off.
He's been off for that
She's
long.
been off for so long. I'm like, oh yeah, school runs.
Just Dakota at school there, Andy just buzzing.
APU is running for the 380, isn't it?
Yeah.
Would be cool to catch that, but
Yeah, we might be able to.
Yeah, it's going to push back a moment, I think.
Nice.
And of course, Lingus there, 320, Neo, sending the Neos in the past couple of days.
very nice.
Sent a, I think it was the last Friday show when I was over on the south side. They sent a 321 Neo in last week.
Really?
Yeah, one of the aircraft they use on the New York routes and stuff like that.
The LR.
Yeah.
Nice.
Crazy. And the next arrival is the EasyJet from Marrakesh.
This is does JetBlue fly here? No, right?
No.
No.
I believe there were rumblings of that. So Andy might correct me, but I believe there were rumblings.
Yeah.
Of course, fly up to Edinburgh and places like that.
Yeah.
Nice touchdown.
14 likes from 747 likes.
Hey, nice.
Nice.
Make sure you hit that like button, folks.
There you go, Niels. Talked it in. You talked it in there, Niels.
Ah, very good.
He listened to you.
Yeah.
Vicky saying, when I'm getting married, I'm going to have a big pyramid of Audrey's brownies.
No wedding cake, just brownies.
I remember once I went to a wedding where the cake was a giant pork pie.
Oh yeah, I've been to one of them. Yeah. One of my friends had a pork pie wedding cake on a big like a tree stump. Bad, yeah, looked really good.
Sounds amazing.
And then I think another one, it might have been a wedding vow renewal or something. They had a cheesecake, but it was actual just block of cheese.
What?
Just a load of cheese. It's like, fair enough.
That's insane.
What? What did you have for your wedding cake? Just a big block of cheese?
Just some cheese. I know some people who would be happy with that, to be fair.
Yeah.
My wedding cake is going to be in the shape of a 747.
Oh, yes.
and there's nothing my future fiance can do about it.
That's what you think, mate. I prefer the 321s, EasyJet.
Yeah, they're
I do.
really nice.
There's a lot more room for the livery on board on the thingy.
Exactly.
Just suits it really well.
Yeah, beautiful.
Oh, we're going to get a great view of the 350 taxiing out here, guys.
Lovely.
Obviously, with the 380 taking up most of that taxiway, the 350 having to take evasive action on the taxi out. Yes.
Wow. Oh, look at that. That's so funny because Virgin Atlantic is the flag carrier of the UK, right?
One of them, yeah.
One of
the two.
So,
Yeah.
so British Airways and Virgin Atlantic are both flag carriers.
I believe so, yeah.
Wow.
I don't know what what the significance of that is, but yeah.
Wow, it's insane. Yeah.
I mean, yeah, Virgin are a top class airline.
Yeah.
I've not flown with them for a long, long time, though.
British flag carrier. Yeah, it even says it.
There you go.
There you go.
There's your answer.
Britain's flag carrier. Wow.
I would love to fly on one of these, though, with Virgin.
Yeah.
Oh,
Gosh.
yeah.
And they have the best destinations as well, eh?
Yeah.
They go to
Yeah.
really nice destinations.
Yeah. We're considering it next time we go to Texas, fly on the Atlanta route. And then, over from Atlanta to Austin or wherever with Delta.
Yeah.
They code share with Delta, I think, so you can literally get it
Yeah,
on.
they do, yeah.
I think Virgin is doing really well at the moment. Eh? They're also with their long haul network.
Yeah.
It's mostly 350s, but do they still have 330s, or is that all gone?
Yeah, they've got A330, 300 still.
Oh,
They
Yeah.
had 200s as well, but they're all retired.
Yeah, the 200.
They have Neos as well, A330 Neos.
Wow.
And they're slowly overtaking, the 330 classics.
Yeah.
And whilst they have Dreamliners as well, which
Yeah.
we never really see at Manchester, but they exist.
It's more London-based, eh? Or is it here? Do they visit from time to time?
Yeah, it's like a different airline down in London, though, because they operate more just a wider variety of destinations, whereas here at Manchester, it's all like leisure.
Right.
Like, other than maybe Atlanta,
Yeah.
which, that's going to be more code sharing reasons.
Yeah.
They're all leisure routes here. Whereas from London, you can fly to pretty wacky places.
Yeah.
Like the Far East and stuff.
Yeah, exactly. Or Amsterdam. It's also quite wacky, I would say.
Yes. But yeah, that's definitely a dream. I have some people who friends of mine who work for Virgin and stuff, so I wonder if you can get I've heard you can do discounts and stuff. I've heard.
Yeah.
Bring it on, eh?
Rumour has it.
Yeah.
Rumor.
Yeah, we'll see.
See the ground operator there, just awaiting permission to remove the steering pin from the nose gear of the 380.
Yeah.
Once that's been removed, the aircraft can be cleared for taxi over to 23 left for departure.
So it's normally Niels on the receiving end of that headset.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Waiting for them to do it. So how does it work in the cockpit? How do you hear them? Is it like a specific frequency you have to listen to, or does it just come through the headphones regardless? Because they plug in a wire, don't they?
Yeah, they plug in a wire down at the landing gear where they can basically communicate with us in the cockpit.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, it's very important to get the communications right because they're in quite a vulnerable position down there.
Yes.
So once we're fully ready, we have 2 good starts or 1 good start, depending on if we taxi out with 1 or 2 engines. We just say to them, okay, we have good engine start. You may disconnect yourself, see with the pin on the left or right hand side. Thank you, have a nice day. Then we wait for them to show the pin, and then we can do usually a checklist, and then we taxi, but not before we have seen the pin.
And we're just about to see that scenario carried out here. He's going to give him a wave in the flight deck.
Exactly.
Just show him that pin has been removed there. Here we go. Here comes the wave.
You need to walk quite a big distance because it's
Yeah,
quite high up.
up.
Of course,
Yeah, of course. He's waiting to catch their attention, I think, isn't he?
Yeah, pilot's probably busy just pressing some buttons.
Yeah.
There you
we
go. You go, boys.
That's it.
And with that wave, The 380 is cleared for taxi.
And removing that pin gives you steering, doesn't it?
Yeah, so basically you want to have that locked out when you have a pushback, because otherwise the hydraulic system could basically wreck itself, or the nose gear could wreck itself, or the truck.
Yeah.
And you don't want that. So basically they take out the pressure to the nose wheel so that it can, move with the pushback truck.
Mm-hmm.
And then afterwards they just take it out so that the nose gear can steer again, and then
Yeah.
So that's all. It's always really important to see that pin.
Pretty much the same scenario every time. There was no difference to that scenario, that protocol.
Exactly. Yeah.
I've seen it on flights in with an A320 where you start taxiing,
Yeah.
and then nose wheel steering still disconnected.
Yeah.
And you just can't steer. It's just like, what's happening?
Yeah. No, but that's the thing we have on the eCam.
Yep.
So that's of course the electronic checklist.
Yeah.
You have, if you still have it in, that's what we always have to check. Even if we get the signal, check if the nose wheel steering bypass is still, because it will show. And then we know, okay, we cannot go or we can go. That's really useful. Airbus is really smart.
Couple of Rolls-Royce power plants on this 350.
Look at that. Ah, gorgeous.
Stunning, isn't it?
It is.
They want to fly as well, the 350s. Just want to get in the air, don't they?
Exactly. Very sleek wing. Powerful engines.
Mate, they just want to fly, those 350s.
Yeah. They climb like a rocket ship, eh? Even though it's really heavy.
It's on the takeoff roll, Neil. It's just like they want to get up,
Yeah.
They're just designed to get up there.
Yeah, absolutely wonderful.
.380 just holding short. There is an aircraft on finals, so once the aircraft's down, .380 can carry on its taxi.
Yeah.
Yes, Mr. Russell, we've got our names back.
What a relief.
What a relief.
Yeah, that was very silly.
.380, just waiting for this Eurowings to touch down from Dusseldorf.
Oh, it's Monza this weekend. That's great. It's
Monza
Italian.
is a nice circuit, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I look forward to that.
Yeah.
Italian Grand Prix.
Isn't that, they call Monza the Temple of Speed, I think, right? Or is it Imola? What was it again?
I think it's
Was it Imola?
Imola, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But Monza is also a great track.
Yeah. There's no Manchester United game this weekend, is there, for Martin? So get sad.
Bit of relief for Jen.
Yeah, they're not doing too well at the moment.
You follow the football, Nils?
A little bit.
You've got a team you follow?
Yeah. Some the local team from the place I'm originally from is Cambuur, so I follow them. It's my hometown, so it's quite important. Are
they in like the top league, or is it like
just like a little bit below? But they used to be in there. But it's just it's a great. The whole atmosphere is always fantastic there. So
when I used to be really into football, I remember Netherlands was like a home of proper football. Like the Dutch national team was really good. Yeah. Remember, was it Van Persie? Do you remember?
Van Persie, yeah, indeed. He's still.
You need to go earlier than that, mate.
Yeah.
Like a Clivert and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Wow.
Van Nistelrooy, also a very famous guy. Yeah.
Hasselbank.
Yeah, exactly.
Jimmy
Robin.
Floyd.
Yeah. Wesley Sneijder, also very.
Wesley, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Marco.
Yeah.
Marco van Basten.
Van Basten, indeed. Yeah.
Seedorf.
Yeah, Clarence Seedorf also. Yeah, and a lot of famous guys came from the Netherlands, indeed. Yeah, that's
Cruyff.
Cruyff, yeah.
Oh, mate.
Yeah.
What a player he was.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah.
Still watch clips of him.
Yeah, he made some of the most interesting goals ever for Ajax.
Just
It
his
was
brain, mate. His footballing brain was just incredible. You know?
Yeah, exactly. But I think he also play for Barcelona back in the day.
Yes, correct.
I think
yeah.
so.
Managed
Yeah.
them as well, yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
Hey, look at this Colossus aircraft. Looking great.
Fantastic.
Yeah, for a small country, the Netherlands have a lot of sporting pedigree, don't they?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Whether it's on a racetrack or a football pitch.
Well, I mean, yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Cricket as well. They have a cricket team as well, don't they?
Do they?
Holland?
I
Yeah.
guess we do.
Got a cricket team as well. Decent cricket team. I don't think rugby's a big sport in Holland, is it?
Well, they do play it, but it's not as big as of course, football. But yeah. Some American viewers might be very confused. It's soccer in America, it's football here, of course.
Yeah. 318 shot Alpha 6 Echo Oscar November.
Is it going for full runway length?
I would think so, yeah.
Yeah.
This afternoon flight, the load factors are supposed to be pretty good on the afternoon flight, so
Oh, yeah.
should maybe pretty heavy actually.
That's-
10-year-old airframe this.
Oh, nice.
First registered 2015.
Very nice. Yeah. It should give a nice shot of the climb out if
Oh,
it's really
yes.
heavy.
Joanna's back in the chats. Welcome in.
Joanna, fresh back from the States.
Yeah, Virgin Atlantic expert.
Yeah. Merch Queen.
Basically, yes, exactly.
Hey, we've got the Aer Lingus 330 pushed as well. Great stuff. Of course, another routing over to the Big Apple.
How long is that from here? Like 7 hours?
Yeah, 7.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Not too bad.
Orlando around 8.5.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I still want to visit Orlando as well. Florida must be a pretty impressive place.
Busy place.
Yeah.
Yeah. Especially in season, it's manic there.
Yeah, I can imagine, yeah. There we go.
Using a lot of runway as per usual.
Yeah.
King of the skies. You ever flown on an A380, Niels?
Not yet, but it's definitely on my to-do list.
It's pretty magic to fly on it. I'll be
Yeah.
honest. It doesn't feel like any other aircraft that I've
Yeah.
flown.
It's just so big. It's like, it seems like such a weird sensation, I think, to...
I know
Yeah.
I know a chap who flies on the 380 frequently. Out of here, out of Manchester as well, like, and
Oh, I.
yeah, every single time he still thinks like it's not going to get off the ground. But he's a frequent seasoned A380 flyer, and every time you just get the same feeling in your head. It's wishing it gets off the ground.
Yeah. Yeah, that's insane, eh? It's
Yeah,
insane.
it's for the weight and stuff, man. Wow.
Yeah.
You know?
Right, well, I'm going to have to shoot. Do you want to get a picture, Niels, with Matt, I reckon?
Yeah.
Let's
Might be
do
good
that.
for-
Yes,
might be good
let's
for the
do
social
it.
media.
Let's do that.
Right,
We'll
stand by, guys.
We'll come up to you.
No worries. Stand by.
Sorry.
And just to let you guys know, we are going to stick around, capture the Saudi, and we'll capture the Qatar on the outbounds, and then we'll probably wrap the show up there, guys. So yeah, just going to get a quick pic with Niels, and then I'll be back with you. 2 seconds, guys. Just bear with me. Yeah, huge shout out to Niels for his time. Busy life being a pilot, and huge shout out to Niels for his time and being so generous with it for this Friday show. So let's see a bit of love for the legend in the chat. And here's the Aer Lingus New York bound 330. Yeah, you shout to Niels. Thank you so much, mate. Hope to see you again very soon, and a safe journey home tomorrow. Early flight out. Get the alarm clock set. Wonderful to see him though. What a guy. We'll see what's happening, John. We'll see what's happening. Thanks a lot, Niels. And cheers to Andy as well. Thanks for Andy. Chauffeuring Niels around. And of course, as we mentioned before, we have the third chapter of the Runway Rambles coming up this week as well with Niels. So keep your eye on the socials. Members only, that is. So if you wish to watch that, get yourself signed up. Andy might do a slight edit on that and then get it released as soon as he can for us guys. So that'd be fantastic. Couple of the low costers on the airfield now, active. Of course, Ryanair's, EasyJet's, one on the takeoff roll. Just prior to the Aer Lingus departure, Aer Lingus UK, which is now continuing taxi. Aer Lingus UK Airbus A330 Golf Echo India Lima Alpha, heading out to the Big Apple as Flight Echo India 45 lined up. .330 poised. Hey, and there he is in the chat, the legend. Get in there, Niels. You're a legend, mate. Thanks for your time. Capture this EasyJet arrival quickly before the Air France begins the takeoff. Hey Abu, hope you're okay, mate. Good afternoon, Rainer. You can see the engine just getting lit up a little bit more as the sun works its way round to the west of the airfield. Engine's just being illuminated a little. Marty's back. And as you can see there, a couple of EasyJets now just waiting for slots over on that side. How you doing, Progress? Good to see you, mate. Great to see you, pal. Hello, Carol. Hey, Schnauzer. Good day to you. How you doing, Ray? Egypt Air pushed back. Ryanair in shot is going to go down to Paris Beauvais. And the couple of EasyJets. We got 320 Tango Yankee heading to Cos. And another Amsterdam outbound of EasyJet just making its way onto the naughty step there. Uniform Lima also down there. The VistaJet got a Bombardier Global 6000 pinging up for Zurich as well. And the Saudia Dreamliner Dash 10 Hotel Zulu Alfa Romeo 28 for Jeddah is just waiting pushback clearance now. There is the Ryanair Max 8200 off to Paris Beauvais. Yeah, I'm not sure how long those EasyJets are going to be made to wait there, so all will be revealed. Yep, so Saudi are pushed back. We have the Egypt Air 321 Neo Foxtrot Whiskey on the taxi as well, which means we're just going to stick around for the Qatar. And as Jan requested, $310 TUI to Paphos. We'll see where that is. Try and catch your son and the girlfriend. So long as it's relatively on time. Don't mind hanging around, but of course, if it gets delayed, if it gets pushed back any, then we may have to leave there, Jan. But we'll see where I end up. Hey, Mr. Cyberheart just picking up a giftie from a legend, Mr. Paul Proggers Marriott, with the latest instalment of Positivity to the Friday show. Thank you so much, Paul, for that one gifted membership. Awesome stuff, mate. Thank you. Hope everything's okay over there in Thailand. You've had some rain over there as well, haven't you, Proggers? A few decent downpours. Next aircraft to arrive, Ryanair UK. In from Eindhoven, 737 Kilo Mike. And I think I can just hear the engines being triggered on the VistaJet, maybe, around its signature. Nice touchdown. Should get off in front of us, this Ryanair. Saudi is pushed. And on the taxi. And about to come in shot the beautiful Egypt Air. Qatar estimated just next 10 minutes, 15 minutes or so for the Qatar, so okay, tell you what I'm going to do, guys. Going to have a quick nip to the loop and bin all show. So just before we get this last couple of aircraft out, the Egypt Air and the Saudi and whatnot, we're going to have a quick run to the loop. We're back in 2 minutes, guys. And we're back. Hey, and the Qatar looks like it's ready for pushback as well, ladies and gentlemen. Great stuff. $3.10 to Paphos, yours was, wasn't it, Jan? You get used to it, doing these marathon shows, Nige. Get used to it, mate. Train your bladder, train it. Here's the stunning Saudia. Getting across straight away. Also got the VistaJet over there. Egypt Airs, just on one of the intersections. It's on Victor Bravo at the minute, so haven't missed anything. Hey, and Bob, thank you so much, Bob. What a ledge, mate. 29 months of business class support to the channel is absolutely incredible. Thank you so much, Bob. Never mind thanking me for the stream, mate. Thank you so much for your long-term support. Brilliant stuff, Bob. Hope you're doing well. Thanks a lot, mate. VistaJet lined up. Rocket takeoff. Next out is going to be the Egypt Air. Got this EasyJet touching down. Next aircraft in from Palma de Mallorca to a Dreamliner Dash 8. Just undertaken a 2-hour, 15-minute flight from Mallorca. India Hotel. Yeah, third EasyJet there. See where that ends up. See if that's going to be another one of the company traffic there to have to wait a little while. Meanwhile, I think the Saudi is just spooling up now to enter the active. She'll just give us enough time to capture this touchdown. Yep, Jans will be the last request, guys. I won't be taking no more requests after the Jans, unfortunately. Sorry about that. Be out of here after that. Dreamliner greases it down. The Saudi are now lined up. Beautiful. Qatar on the taxi, 350. Great stuff. $15.46 now. It's showing that that flight, Jan. See what happens when the Qatar gets out here. 15.46 estimate. Ah, thinking of you then, Nige. Thinking of you, mate. Here goes the Saudi. Yes, Joanna, yeah. Oh, sorry, John. I didn't realise you were talking to... Heading back to Jeddah. Saudi Air Dreamliner. Like I say, John, we'll see where I know the Qatar's on the way out now, but we'll see if it pings up while the Qatar, because you can never tell. But yeah, if it is 15.46. Slingsby Firefly. 29-year-old aircraft, if that's the one you're on about. Doing the YouTube? You know, in the tube? No worries, Joanna. It's one of them VistaJet days, isn't it? VistaJet, Embraer, Prieta. Next to touchdown. A fly landing on a dinner table, as Pete the Irish pilot would say. Here is a beautiful Qatar. The boss. He's the boss. No worries, John. Like I say, if it does happen to ping up in the next couple of minutes, we'll gladly stay for you. Qatar's doing you a favour. Carol's just getting brekkie ready. What you on, Carol? What you having? Another Praetor just touched down. Flex jet. In from Luton. Bucket reversers. In action. American registered. Is 1 year old airframe. And at the back straight, you just see a Qatar continuing taxi now. Beautiful 350 now lined up. What a takeoff. Beautiful. What an aircraft. Daughter landing on G-Sun B. Next aircraft in. Got a glimpse of the Norwegian red nose heading out for departure. Looks like the Qatar is taking the southerly route in out of Manchester. Yeah, taking the left-hand bank turn today. See the red nose to the left of shot. Just gonna see if we can get a glimpse of that Qatar as it climbs. Not sure if we will or not, to be honest. No visual. Red nose on the roll. Then is the Borjas arrival. Turned out nice, Nige. Turned out okay, mate. Yep, Qatar's just left Irvan. Yep, normal time, Super Sunday. Next live action from the channel, of course. Our flagship show of the week. Starting at 9 AM UK time this Sunday. Not sure where I'm going to be as of yet. As me and Andy were discussing before, we'll see what the wind direction brings. There you go, Elise. Oh, there, good flight. Nice time down in Bulgaria. Hey, and cheers, Joanna. No worries at all, Nigel. Thank you so much for your time, Nigel. Have a great rest of your weekend, Paul. And hopefully see you on Sunday, mate. Thanks for being with us, Paul. I guess this is on its way. special touching down. Sun Express in the Istanbul livery. This not the best, in my own honest opinion. Not my thing, that, guys. I'm sorry. Anyone else? Okay, right, let's see what's happening. Yeah, it's not good, that, is it? Sorry. Sun Express. Yuck. Leave it alone. This is Sun Express, this airline. Not the best livery, that, in my opinion. Sorry. Come on, Annie. You and Linda are in a league of your own as far as liking that one. Get the GIF on it. That's the one, Lewis. Yeah, Darren. Terrible. What's occurring? Yeah. Facing the wrong way, mate. This is the Jet 2 A321 Yankee Alpha. It's supposed to be heading down to Antalya. Entered the active. Like the quick inspection taking place. The Ranger 9 just carried out a bit of a inspection, I think. Here is Ranger 9 there. There he is. What's occurring? How you doing, DSK? Good to see you, mate. Are you doing well? On the beach in St Ives? Well, you've had some decent finds, mate. We forgot Granny. There's three, you know, Annie. There's you. There's you, Linda, and YouTube Jetstream as well. 3 in the squad. I can only think this aircraft's going to re-enter the active in a moment. Get these couple of aircraft out, I think. Yeah, correct, Matt. Yeah, they did carry out a slight runway inspection, so... Near taste. Right, Jan, where's this, where's this Dreamliner? Where is it? Two variants there, 73, 321. Let's see if he re-enters. Or if he heads back to gate. Let's wait and see. Looks like he's coming back to gate. Not sure if this aircraft actually spooled up and whatnot, so yeah, not sure what's occurring here, guys. Definitely looks like this aircraft's heading back to stand. Feel for the packs on board. (997). That's just about to enter the active. Go, Kerry. We definitely need it pinging up in the next few minutes, Jan. Because, like I say, I need to get myself up that motorway before it gets too hammered. Otherwise, it'll take me a good hour and a half to get home. Which I don't fancy after streaming for 5-6 hours, to be honest with you. We need that aircraft pinging up. Playing Flight TV. Hope you're okay. Here goes the ETF. Big Curry's brother on board. Roll out. Hope he has a great time. A Turkish 330 not far out, ladies and gentlemen. In fact, number 2 to land, just getting itself lined up now with the ILS approach for 2-3 right. Definitely capture that. Come on, Dreamliner, hurry up. Oh sorry, 849. Normally nearly 850 on the likes. That's superb. Thank you so much, everybody. See the Eurowings on the way out. EasyJet behind. Sorry guys, remote back to the band. Got a visual on the Turkish 330 now. Butter machine next to touchdown. That's its name, Matty. Butter machine. That's why it's given the name, buddy. Jackie begging me to... You're getting yourself in trouble, Jackie, not me. Mate, there's still no sign of this Dreamliner. Oh, it's pinging. It's pinging. It's pinging up. It's pushed back. There you go, Jan. Catch that. Then we're going to call it. EasyJet next in. Yep, so we'll catch a Jan's flight and then we're going to head off. Get out of here. How you doing, Staying Gaming? Good to see you. Nice wave from the flight deck. Cheers, guys. Hope you had a good flight. Yep, so we're just going to capture the Dreamliner, heading to Paphos, and then we're going to wrap the show up for this Friday, guys. Hope that's okay. Need to get myself up home and get on that 60. But as is usual on a Friday, we've been live for about 5.5 hours now. 31 likes to 900. Yep, and as soon as that aircraft gets out, we'll wrap the show up. I've been live since just before 10 AM this morning. So yeah, full shift been put in. Hope you can understand that we're going to wrap up very soon. No worries, Rob. Thanks for joining me, mate. Thank you, Paul. Huge thanks to you all. Thank you. Kudos to each and every one of you for joining me today. And here's the flight, the aircraft Andy D gives a shout out about. Logan. Here's a Logan. This one. Gulfstream 4. Just took an orbit, that aircraft as well. Over the Dane. Just back on the approach now, I think. Hopefully we can catch that before we wrap up today, that'd be great. But yeah, definitely wrapping up on the Tubby departure. Oh, it looks like a nice one, that as well, Andy. US registered one. November 145 Romeo Tango. Yes, it looks like a decent aircraft, that, Andy, doesn't it? Nice. Get a recording of that, I think. Cheers for the heads up, Andy, as usual. Cheers, Lewis. Yeah, it was great having Niels on as well. Huge shout out to Niels and Andy for joining me earlier. Ah, yes. And as I said, there's a wedding. There is a wedding happening today in the Concorde Tower, and the guys are just here on the thing, you know. I don't want to get them on film. Don't want to embarrass them and stuff, so I'll leave them off the shot. But they're out here in the on the grass area, on the turf here at the RVP, having the pictures. Couple of pictures taken. Bride looking absolutely beautiful. And the groom, as you'd expect, looking very dapper indeed. But she looks beautiful, the bride. Beautiful. Hey, my pleasure, John. Yeah, she looks stunning. Full shift. Full shift, mate. Yeah, must have cost a whack. That mustn't it, Nige? No invite again, Nige. What we're doing wrong? What we're doing wrong, mate? We didn't get an invite again. No stag do invite, nothing, mate. No invite. Okay, next arrival. Oh, here's the Dreamliner we've been waiting on. Yeah, Jan, finally. Aircraft heading to Paphos. Who's on board there, Jan? Just remind me again, love. We're about to wrap up, Jessica. We're about to wrap up as soon as this TUI aircraft has departed. We've been live since just before 10 a.m. local time this morning, so we are about to wrap up, Jess. Cheers, bro. Thanks a lot, Samir. Legend, mate. Son Sam and his girlfriend Jess. First time for Jess on this aircraft, so son and girlfriend heading out. And we've got the Gulfstream about to touch down, which I'm going to get a quick recording of. So don't worry, Jan, if we do come away from this aircraft, I'm just going to capture a quick in fact, it's number 3 to touch down, I think, the Gulfstream. Yeah, number 3 down. Lots of aircraft over on the south side now, though, waiting for departure, so... Oh, first time she's been on a plane. Oh, wow. It's going to be an amazing experience for her, that. Especially on a Dreamliner. Wow, what a first flight on a Dreamliner is. It could give you some false impressions about flying because it's incredibly comfy on a Dreamliner, you know. She'll be getting on the next aircraft and thinking, what the hell is this? Yeah, but let's have one last push on the likes if we can, guys, before we wrap up. We're going to, like I say, we're going to capture this TUI. It'd be great if we did 900. We're just now 14 likes away. Always worth giving it a check. Make sure you give it a click. It'd be lovely to hit 900 before we wrap. Next in is... we've got Ryanair coming in, and then the Gulfstream 4. Yep, so have a great time, Sam and Jess. Down in Paphos. What a great destination as well. Lovely place to go. Great first place for your first holiday abroad. Brilliant. Absolutely magic. Gulfstream 4 next in. Which I am going to get a quick recording of. Yep, don't worry, Jan. All these aircraft are just slowly taxiing. They're not getting out of here immediately, but they will be very soon. Coming away a second, Jan, don't worry. We do want to capture a quick recording of this. Looks like the 2 is about to enter the active in a minute, so we won't miss it. Don't worry. Could be next out after the Ryanair that's lined up. But here is that American registered Gulfstream 4. Cheers for the shout out once again, Andy. Very smart looking American biz jet that is. Very smart indeed. We like that. And now our final departure of the live. Jan's son and his girlfriend on board. Enjoy, Sam and Jess. Final departure alive. No, you're not, Suze. You're not allowed to say it. Paphos bound. Here he gets out. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is where we wrap today's Friday show up. Thank you so much. As I say, we have been live since just before 10 AM. Decent 5 hours, 45 minutes show today. Hope you've all enjoyed it. Huge thanks for clicking the like button. Huge thanks for all your support, whether you've offered up a super chat or alternatively a gifted membership, a really positive way to support us. Thank you so much for that. As I say, next live action is on Sunday, flagship show of the week, Super Sunday, all starting from 9 AM UK time. Just have a quick check what Mac's up to tomorrow. Not sure what he's doing tomorrow, Mac, but every chance Mac could be live over on the south side. Yeah, it looks like he is on for the early bird show tomorrow. So Mac Aviation, MACC Aviation, if you want a bit of action in between Sunday and now. Mac Aviation live from around 6 and half past tomorrow morning for the early bird show. Head over to there, drop him a subscribe, that'd be great. Yep, but that's going to wrap us up today. Thanks so much for your support, everyone. Mega show today. Thank you, and we'll see you all again on Sunday. Whatever you're up to the rest of the day and the rest of the weekend, do it safely, have fun, and yeah, hopefully we'll see you back here Sunday. Take care of everyone, take care of yourselves and each other. Bye bye, bye for now.